Paris at the bookshop, Mel. Yeah, it's mostly just a study of this because I was like, oh, what should I do for Mel? I don't know. I'm just gonna find an awkward boy, and I did. So I just copied that. So I'm gonna put that underneath it because I don't want to just rip off someone else's work. Well, not work, but like, I mean, photography? Yeah, I don't want to rip off like a reference thing. Since it's not really a reference, it's more like almost completely like I was just kind of doodling it, but I did end up doing it like pretty much one to one. So that doesn't count as just using a reference. Whoa!
Oh, hi.
Who dat?
Is Abel.
Is Abel? Bro.
Wow.
I'm gonna fix you. I'm gonna give you a mouth that you can talk with.
Oh, I'm trying to figure out what I want to draw. It's been so long.
Abel has not drawn in centuries.
That's what it feels like.
Yeah, I figured maybe the company might help a little bit. Some pressure, just a little bit of pressure.
Just a little bit of Let's.
Okay, there we go.
Do that. Just share screen.
There is this. Ooh, is that Freerun?
It might be.
Mm-hmm. I think it's Freerun.
Elf Twintails? That must be Fearin.
Bro. That's the one thing that's like made me really want to watch it. Or read it at least. Because I've seen like panels from the manga and it looks so cute. But like
Yeah.
her hairdo and everything, I don't know, it's just selling me so much.
Yeah, I read it in before the anime came out. Didn't realize it would get an anime, and it was pretty good.
Hell yeah. Hey. Please charge. But yeah, Flint, you might notice that my sketchy style here is a bit different from usual. I'm not using my regular sketchy pen.
New brush.
New brush. Well, old brush actually, very old brush. But normally I do my big stroke sketches, but like very low opacity. And then I like fill everything in afterwards, right? This
Yeah.
time, I thought, you know what? I'm going to try something a bit different. I'm going to go for the more rough but very thin stroke sketching style. And it was really easy to do like nice big big strokes and like big shapes, and I finished this so quickly. I did this in like 5 minutes. And yeah, I was copying an image, so it's not like as amazing because like again, it is basically just a one-to-one of that. But
Using references saves time.
it does save time, but that's a one-to-one, so that's not really, it doesn't count. But it was like crazy how quickly like I could do that. So I'm gonna think about maybe trying that out a bit more. I'm just trying to be more efficient lately because I've just noticed that I've been taking so long doing arts recently, and it's just been stressing me out. Like, it takes so long, everything feels so long, and then by the time I'm done, I'm just like, ugh, I don't even remember what the original feelings were going in.
Right. For me, it's just I have so little time anyway.
Exactly. Like,
Like,
what time do we have? None.
right? There's no time.
There's no time.
Why spend it, you know,
Wasting
doing a
it,
certain
doing all these
yeah,
extra steps.
right? You could just simply, skip steps.
Exactly. So I'm going to try and do that today. I'm going to try and do quick ass shit. It's nice seeing you make those smart, manageable adjustments. I have been very impressed by how quickly certain things have been going lately. So, very excited. As you can see, I've got my rendering styles out too, just to help me. Like, just to remember, like, how the fuck did I do some of these things? So they're just here to help. I really like that hair, for instance, from Mell. So I'm gonna try and keep that. Like, I kind of forgot what he looked like, so I pulled this up and I was like, ah, yeah, that was it. Kind of crazy, like how different. Like I used the same reference for these two. Yeah, how did they turn so different? It's completely different. They're not even that far apart. This was in like January of this year. This one, right? This one was January. And this one was like April or March or something. This was March or April. How the fuck are they so different? It's just like the way I drew the hair, the way I drew the eyes. Jaw and everything is quite similar, although that one's a bit thicker. The shapes over here are a bit similar too. I don't know. The nose is rounded and that one's square. What the fuck was I on? I don't know. I don't know. I just like
Probably Edmonton? Question mark.
Look how he looks over here. I've drawn him so differently every time, and now he looks like this. I don't even know what I'm doing half the time.
Welcome to the club.
I like to think that I have quite a recognizable style, and I think I do at this point, but
Yeah,
it's
definitely.
it's still not consistent at all. Oh my god. Like, I think there are some things that are like, this is definitely something I've done multiple times in a face. Like, just the overall, like, the weight of the pen and everything. Everything kind of feels a bit, oops. I'm sorry, I hit my mic. Everything feels kind of similar-ish, but then there's so many things that I just kind of switch up. Like, especially when it comes to hair. I don't know what it is. I think I just, like to play around when it comes to hair. Like to switch it up all the
I think
time.
it's more of just you get bored of doing it the same way over and over
Yeah.
again, and so you want to do something different or something new.
I just can't. What the heck? Why is that halfway through the video? We got video game OST, I guess. That was in the next step. Let's just go with it. Ooh, magical. How was your day, Abel?
Well, it just kind of started.
Oh, right. Yeah. I forgot. You just got up. You took him a gacha with your dad? How did that go? I can't even imagine doing that with my parents.
Well, he actually plays gotcha. That's the thing.
Bro.
Yeah. He's a collector kind of thing. Gotchas are just like spits.
Damn.
Yeah.
What gacha does he
Yeah.
play?
He was. Let's see. He's playing Snowbreak and Punishing Gray Raven. And he recently dropped a pirate one, but yeah.
I don't know if I know either of those.
They're pretty obscure. In terms of like popularity, they're like really far down on the list.
Yeah.
They're also ones that I'm playing as well.
What do you think of them?
Well, I mean, I actually like them a lot. Well, yeah, I like Punishing Gray Raven a whole lot. But in terms of like we were actually just looking at like the how much money each gotcha game is making and like how which one's making the most, and it goes from top to bottom.
Hmm.
And Genshin's actually fallen in terms of like how much money it's making a month.
Ooh, interesting.
Yeah. Fate Grand Order is still like king.
Mm.
Like that game is
Not
just
surprised.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I still get surprised by it because it's just like it doesn't it's not good. Like Fate Grand Order is just it's not good. But people
Like from
love
a
it.
gameplay perspective too.
Yeah, like it's old. That's for sure.
Mm.
It's an old gotcha game on an old engine, and so it like struggles, and there's not been any kind of like quality of life adjustments to it. But for some reason, it's still the most popular gotcha game out there in Japan.
Damn. You know why?
Why?
It's the branding, bro.
I guess. I mean,
It's fate.
it's
People will
fate.
eat it up.
Yeah, it's fate. Yeah, it's I think it goes yeah, Genshin's actually fourth, I think. And I couldn't even
Damn.
find Grand Blue Fantasy on there. Honkai Star Rail is I think like second or third. Yeah. Star Rail is super popular.
That I'm also not surprised about. That one also gets like it's getting the Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship thing. Like I've been noticing a lot of YouTubers and stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I don't necessarily follow or even watch a whole lot of gacha game players. I just kind of take recommendations from friends.
Yeah, exactly. Same.
Yeah, and the friend that's been giving me a lot of recommendations have just been like recommending me like games that are either like have just come out but don't end up being super popular, but they're
Damn.
fun.
If
Yeah,
they hate, they're
they're
fun. They're fun. That's what you
yeah,
go
they're
with.
fun, but it's just like you're kind of like worried like is it gonna last or is it gonna get canceled?
Oh yeah. There's that new one that's I think coming out soon or has already come out. The one that I remember Sleepy was posting about it earlier. Where everyone has like actual like accents, like accents from like around the world. It's not just like American voiceover. I forget the name of it, but it looks very gothic and the art style looks really cool.
Gothic gotcha game. I mean that
The gameplay
reminds
does
me of
not look super fun though, but
oh.
it just
See,
looks
now
like
that's
visually looks really cool.
yeah, that's well. The only one that I know of that's like gothic would be Sin No Alice, but that got
No,
canceled.
not that.
Yeah.
Oh god, Sino Alice. I really tried with that one.
Yeah.
I really did. I tried to like it.
Sometimes story is just not enough.
And sometimes story is also not good.
Oh, ouch.
Yeah, this is coming from a Draconeer fan, okay?
Right?
Okay, this means a lot, okay? This means a lot from me. I really tried. I really did. I tried to like it. I couldn't. Oh my god, it's like there's a certain threshold of edginess that I can take, And it
Oh
was like
yeah.
well past that. Like
Oh
you know how
shit.
much I love Drakengard 3. That shit was edgy AF. I mean, it was
Oh yeah.
fun. It was fun, but it was edgy, right? This is just
Yeah.
like, and then I cooked and ate
Totally.
my sister's heart and I loved it. And then I put
Oh
it in my
god.
own heart. And then I killed every villager and ate all their children. It's like, dude,
What the
chill. Fucking chill.
bro? There's a limit,
There's literally the limit was like at the start, and then I
right?
read 3 lines, and I was like, okay. But I tried. I kept playing for a
Kept
while.
going, yeah.
I kept
Oh,
going. I tried to see
no,
every
yeah.
character, and like the only character I ended up liking was I think it was Red Riding Hood, but then she ended up being so edgy, and I was just like, no.
Everybody's edgy, therefore nobody's edgy.
There was one character that was really chill, but then I don't know why. I think they just weren't enough because it was just one of them.
It wasn't enough.
It wasn't enough.
Not
It
enough
was
screen time, therefore, yeah.
therefore not enough. I think it was like the classic, the Jackaneer cinnamon roll character who's like
Yeah.
done nothing wrong and doesn't deserve to be there. I think it was that one. But it's like,
Yeah.
but now they're suffering, so I feel bad.
I don't like this anymore.
I don't like this anymore. I like seeing characters suffer, but this is too much for me.
It's just gonna take that, frame it. I like to see characters suffer. Yep, that's a sentence.
I do, but to a limit.
I don't like seeing characters suffer. It's terrible. Makes me feel bad.
That's fair. You know what? That's some good empathy right there.
Yeah, sometimes I'm wondering, like, do I have too much?
You know what?
Should I be more heartless? I don't know.
No, we don't need any more heartlessness. I'm rewriting my CV actually, and
Uh-oh.
I've had to put down like I just wrote down in a sentence something like can handle situations with a lot of empathy and care. And then when I read that, I remember like giggling a little, like like, oh my gosh, if I told any of my friends that, they would rip it apart.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, the way I act in work is very different from how I act, like, with everyone else, so I do act with a lot of empathy at work.
I mean, it only makes sense because, like, how you act with people face to face is going to be vastly different than how you act online. That's for sure.
Absolutely, 100%.
I mean, for me, like, I can act differently from person to person. And I don't even know if that's good.
That's normal. It's I learned about it in psychology. It's well, actually, I learned about it in psychology and English language, but they are quite closely connected. It's called switching modes.
Switching modes?
Everyone does it. Everyone's got different modes with different people, different friend groups, different like social circles. It's
different mindsets.
It's part of social network theory. Not as in social network, as in like online social network, but like as in literal.
It's just like
the friend
social
groups,
interactions.
Yeah, just anyone that you hang out with. Your family is in one group usually. Then you've also got your extended family, and again, it depends on like what groups you have. Like, you've got the people that you hang out with the most, the people that are closest to you, the people that you talk to all the time. They're in one group, that they're in like the closest group. But then you've also got the people at like work and how you act with them. It's going to be like very different from how you act with the people that you're very close to. And then you've also got like your potential like other friend groups, and you've probably got like multiple friend groups, and then you probably act very different around each one. Like, I can say for a fact.
Yeah, multiple friend groups. Yeah, totally. Yeah, I have that. Yeah, sure. Let's go with that.
All right. Well.
Social interactions. People outside. No, never.
It's crazy how different social interaction with people, in different parts of the world can be. Like, I know my London friend group. Yeah, no, even just like, this, just like different parts of like your own country. Like my friend group in London is very, very different from like my friend group in Manchester.
Really?
Mhm. But then I think it's also like how I met them. Like I met most of my friend group in London in like academic, right? I met them in
Cool.
university and college and everything. I don't talk to any of the people I met in school, bro.
Oh wow.
Uh, I used to. I talked to this one girl. We used to hang out a lot, and then I got really tired of them. So
Damn.
we started annoying each other. So we were just like, let's just not. And we
Oh
just
wow, it was mutual. Oh okay.
it was mutual. Well, it was mostly from me. But anyway, we were like really young. We were like 16, bro. Like
Ah.
we were
Okay.
catty AF.
Yeah.
I didn't like the friends I had in college that much, to be honest. But that was also like between 16 and 18. So that my 16 and 18 year period was like, ooh, full over the place. Like they are very different from the friends I have now.
Yeah, I definitely don't talk to any friend that I've had in high school. I've tried to actually like in like recent not recent years, but a while ago I tried to like connect with them.
Yeah,
And I was just like, yeah, no, my humor is just like
so
vastly
different.
different than what it used to be, and I can just no longer have fun with these people. Like it just didn't jive, you know?
Yeah.
Just yeah. It was so crazy. It's like, wow, I actually have changed. That's wild.
Right? No, that's the craziest bit. Like, oh my god, recently I had a friend over from like she was my best friend in like secondary, but like just before secondary, right? So when I was
Okay.
like 7, not 7, when I was like 10-ish. So we were like seriously really close, right? She came
Yeah.
over recently. And we had a great time. Like she was really lovely and everything, but like oh my god, it was so different. Like our dynamic was very similar to before, but like it just made me realize like how different I was as a person to have had that dynamic with her, and how different my dynamic is with my friend group now.
Right.
Like,
It's like I actually have grown up. What?
well, it was also kind of crazy because it's like I wasn't really much of a. I mean, I guess I was a bit of a reader back then, but like not really that much. And she definitely gave me vibes of like someone that would go heavy into reading, and it was kind of funny because like my book box came in when she was staying over, and I remember opening it, and she saw like there were some bookmarks inside it that had like characters from another series, and she was just like, "Hey, that's Jace from Mortal Instruments." I was like, "What the fuck? How do you know that smut series?" All right, okay. And then I
Oh,
found
okay,
that,
shit.
and then I was like, "So, what do you think about Pathetic Boys?" And she was like, "Oh, I love them." I was like, "Yes, I love that we can connect on this level." Like, no way did we talk about shit like that when we were in school, but like, it was kind of cool to kind of know that even though we were very different people, um, we
Some
were
things never
like,
change.
some things just never changed. We ended up growing up, at least having some interests that were completely the same.
Wow. Speaking of characters in a book,
Yeah.
I've been reading this one, and the main character is such like a stuck up self absorbed fucking person. Like
Mm.
I fucking hate this guy.
Ooh.
And at the same time, like he's also like he can't even talk to this woman. Like I'm just it's just so aggravating. Like he can't like he clams up, right? And I'm like, how
But you have
how?
so much narcissism.
Right? Like how is it that you're supposed to be this like playboy of a character and then you clam up when you meet this woman? It's just like
That's so
is this
strange.
supposed
That's really strange
is this
writing.
right? Is this supposed to be like love at first sight or like what the fuck is this? You know, it's so weird. Like you expect him to be some sort of like philanthropist, not philanthropist, but just some, you know, uh bard basically.
Yeah.
And he just like he can't even fucking speak. Like, what the fuck?
It's like one thing if the character like tries to hype themselves up, but they're really shit. Like, you know the guy from Nozuki-kun? The it's that series about the girl who likes this guy that draws manga, and there's this other guy who's like it's like a comedy series, like it's full of like
I think I
hijinks
know
and
what you're
whatever.
talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like
And
a group. It's yeah.
the girl, she's got like ginger hair, and like she has those like polka dot bows and whatever. There's this one guy in the group who he's like this huge playboy type, like full on like thinks he's the hottest shit, right? But
Hmm.
the second he says something cheesy to a girl, like the second he's like, you're looking pretty cute today, he like falls into a pit and just like starts crying. Like he's so he feels the cringe of what he says to
Ah.
other people, and
Ah.
he like just melts. It's like that kind of, it's a fun kind of dichotomy of like, oh, I'm such a playboy, I'm so cool, and the second he says whatever he's thinking, like the second he tries to like put it into practice, he kind of gets hit with how stupid it is.
Yeah. Once he says it out loud. See, now that I
That's a
could
bit
think
different
of
though,
is
isn't it?
good. Yeah. This guy, he's just like, I mean, it's set in like a medieval fantasy, right? And he's a
Yeah,
nobleman, right? And so it's just like he thinks of himself as like better than everybody else because of like him being a noble.
yeah.
And I'm just like, I hate this guy. Like, I hate this guy, and he's a main character. Fuck. I hope he gets better, but then at the same time, I'm just like, the way that he interacts with this lady, I'm just like, this is awful.
Oh no.
Like, how is it that he's even lasted this long, you know? And as it's progressing, I'm starting to think that this woman isn't human.
Uh-huh.
And I'm like, okay, maybe it's not him clamming up. Maybe it's because something's going on here.
Ooh,
Something's not right.
interesting.
Yeah, but then it's just like,
What if it turns
you
out
know,
there's actually no reason and he's just
right,
clamming
yeah,
up?
and that's the other thing is that it's just like
What if you're
there's
hyping
too
yourself
many
up to
things.
this?
Yeah, there's too many things pointing to this lady. Right? There's too many things that are saying this lady is not human, right? And I'm just kind of like, well, what if that's just a red herring? Yeah.
Hmm.
And that's always like, it's too obvious, you know? And it's just
Yeah.
like, is this gonna be one of those books where, you know, the too obvious is actually what it really is, or is there something else that's like they haven't shown yet? Yeah. It's interesting, but God, do I hate this guy.
I do wonder though. That sounds like, so I don't know exactly how the book is written or how this character actually acts, but the idea of a nobleman. So because I've made, I love the idea of like nobleman characters, like the fish girl I made for D&D, and then there's also Coco as a character who's like, you know, from a noble family and everything,
Right.
who
The
like
stuck up I'm God
like I am
characters.
God characters, you know, who think that they're hot shit, but like
Yeah.
are so stupid, right? Like the
I
Haruhi
know those
types,
those
you
are so
know?
infuriating to me. Like, God, I just want to just like put them in their place, you know? Like, come on.
Yeah, so I find those characters really fun. And it might be because of Mega Man Star Force and Luna Platts being like the blueprint for that for me. The
Huh.
I'm so stuck up and rich, and also like bullying the main boy to get him to come to school. And then it turns out that like, you know, it's all this big kind of it's this big show that she puts on because her family just doesn't love her at all. And it's so sad.
Ah.
And it's just like, oh,
Yeah.
the poor rich girl.
There was there there was one scene with this character where he's standing in the mirror and he's thinking about how beautiful he is. I'm just like, oh no. Oh no.
Oh
He's one
no.
of those. Oh no. It's just suddenly this guy got a whole lot worse. Like,
Goodness
good lord.
gravy.
There are no redeeming qualities whatsoever. Oof.
What series is that from?
It's called the series is called The First Law,
Hmm.
and the book is no wait, sorry, I got that backwards. The book is called The First Law, and the second call and the series is called The Blade Itself. Unless I got that backwards. Hold on, let me look.
Is he's not the protagonist of the rest of the books, is he?
I mean, there's several protagonists. It's like
Yeah,
multiple
yeah,
points of
yeah.
view. So he's one of them, and another one is like a barbarian who's like old and
Hmm.
tired of being like a killer. But he ends up just like he doesn't want to die, so he's just has to like do these things.
Yeah.
He is way more interesting, like as a character. Just like his whole story is like really interesting. And so I wanna know more about him. And then
Unless
there's
about this
another,
guy.
and yeah, less about this fucking snob of a guy who needs to be fucking put in his place. But uh, then there's a third guy who's an inquisitor who's a cripple, right? Who used to be someone who was like awesome and cool, uh, but became a cripple because he got tortured and stuff. Still survived somehow, and so his whole story is like it's a mix between like empathy for somebody who's a cripple and like I hate this guy because he's doing terrible things.
Hmm.
Yeah, like he's interesting as well because like while he's a cripple and he's trying to survive each day is like a living hell for him.
Yeah.
Another side of it is that he's working for the Inquisition, which in most stories, including this one, aren't necessarily the good guys. Like they literally tortured a guy so that he could uh, confess to a crime that he didn't commit. And I'm
Hmm.
just like, wow, I hate these guys. But I feel bad for this cripple because he's a cripple, and this is like, this is weird.
That's
It's
some.
interesting, but it's really weird.
I guess it's one of those like multifaceted things, you know.
Yeah.
Like this person
It's
could
a
do awful shit, but like they're also kind of suffering too. So.
Okay, so the book is called The Blade Itself, and the series is called The First Law. So I did have it burned backwards. Yeah. Yeah. I'm more interested in the story of the barbarian than I am with anybody else. But that's also because there's a wizard with that. Love me some wizards.
Hmm.
Yeah. It's interesting because like the wizard has lived for so long that people have considered him to be like a myth
Ooh.
and that he doesn't exist, right? Or not that he doesn't exist, but that he's like long dead. But he's still very much alive, and so when he tries to go back to the city and like reclaim his like seat, they're like, no, you're a charlatan, you're a fake, And he's just like, are you fucking kidding me? I
It's
was here.
me.
Yeah, I was like, I was here when we fucking built this place. Like, what the fuck?
That's
Like,
so
give me
sad.
back what's rightfully mine. And they're like, no, magic's not real and you're fake. And so he's just like, oh my fucking god.
That's
These
so sad.
buffoons. Yeah. And also, in the beginning of the book, uh, they talked about how magic is fading. And I'm
Ooh.
like, what? It's going away, and it's
What
kind of like
implication does
a
that have for the rest of the series then?
right, and it's also like it's like an inevitable thing. Like it's just
It's just
like the
fading.
coming and going of the tide is what it seems like.
Ooh.
Like there's some portion, and it's in the span of like I don't know, tens, maybe hundreds of years. Like magic will come and go. At least that's what I'm assuming, because all I've really told us is that like it's going away and that it's just something that just happens. I'm just like, huh. So it's not something that's like supposed to be feared or anything like that. It's just magic is getting weaker, and so wizards are like out of style, but they're still really powerful right now. Anyway, it just takes more effort for them. Yeah, I always liked stories where like magic is either like really new or magic is like going away, but the normal population don't really like know magic or think of it as something that's just like a story and not real. I'll always like those more than having magic to be something that's like commonplace. Makes it more powerful, I think.
That must be like an interesting concept to read across multiple books.
Yeah, but it also is something more of like most times a series doesn't really span like a long period of time unless there's like big time skips, but even then you're not really talking like 100 years or 10 years or anything like that. Usually it's just like it'll go from like if it starts with them like the main character being a kid, then it'll skip to them being an adult, but in this everybody's pretty much already an adult, so I feel like the series will just continue in like I don't know, maybe 5 years, and I don't think that magic's gonna go away just like suddenly.
Over 5 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gives me ideas for my own story.
Story.
Yeah, I mean I'm just gonna mm, do a D&D thing at some point. D&D campaign, possibly,
Do tell.
probably. Yeah, I have a general outline of what I would want to do for the first couple of sessions, but I just can't find the motivation to like get the maps, get the icons, get the all the tools needed to actually set it up. Like if it was just theater of the mind, boom, I'd be ready, it'd be done.
Theater
But
of the Mind?
it yeah, theater of the mind.
What's that?
It's instead of having a visual or having like a any sort of map or anything like that, it's all
Oh,
done
right.
in
Yeah. I remember when we were doing one of the one shots, they put Theater
Mhm.
of the Mind like just an image, and we had to kind of visualize everything that was going on.
Yeah, you're not going to see like your icons or characters. You're not going to really be moving and strategizing or anything like that. It's going to be just like Telltale in a sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. It takes a lot of pressure off of the DM because they don't have to like
That up that much.
yeah, get the setup and all that
I
kind
feel
of
like it
stuff.
also probably lends to more paths in your game. So instead
Yeah,
of like
you can
having
do a
everything kind
lot
of set
more.
up. Yeah.
But D&D, at least 5th edition doesn't really fit with that kind of tabletop. That's more of like either World of Darkness or another kind of tabletop system that fits better with that. But I think it would probably be better to actually have like a map and a setup and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm just trying to think of like, because I want them magic system to be a little different than what it is. Well, not different, but just kind of like uh, have a sort of consequence to using it. I'm trying to think of a good way of having that without punishing players that choose to go with a magic class. And so I was thinking that in the beginning, I was thinking that like when you use too much magic at once, you incur like a penalty or like a not necessarily a debuff, but kind of like a something happens to you. You know, like
Yeah.
you use too much magic, you start getting a headache, or you start like
Ooh.
you know, because the way that I want it to be is that the world's magic is like new. Like nobody's really had too much. There was no magic before. Nobody knew it existed or even that it was a thing. And then
So their bodies
suddenly,
aren't trained for it, maybe?
yeah. So their bodies aren't necessarily adapted to magic, and so when it shows up, uh, bad stuff happens or weird stuff happens. So you have different parts of the world that just kind of like warped because of magic, type of magic, and like that kind of thing.
Hmm.
And so when people are like, "Oh shit, I can use magic now," they're rare, uh, and uh, using too much of it because it's so volatile. It's not stable. It can cause problems. And I was like, I don't know if that's necessarily a good idea because the players would, be like, well, if there's a penalty to using the class's own mechanic, like this is all they can do, and I get penalized for doing that, it's kind of like, why would I want to play that, you know?
Well,
So I
what
was
if
thinking that,
instead of that, it
so,
had like more of a story kind of thing?
right, and that's kind of like what I was thinking about yesterday was
Yeah.
that, well, what if instead of having like a penalty to using it, there's more of like a implication that your decisions that you make, whether they're like evil, selfish, or like good, it changes uh your magic itself, like how like
Oh,
your
that's
magic
really
goes from
cool.
like your magic goes from like being like neutral to changing to like if you use it more evilly or to kill innocents, it starts to turn like bloody or like it changes how it looks or stuff like that. So like you have like liches and stuff like that, like their magic is basically a miasma, right? It's like poison, and it just kind of like your each character's personal magic, right, is different. Like it's kind of like a DNA kind of thing.
Yeah.
And so like how your personality is or how you react or your choices change how your magic is. That's what I was thinking.
Dude, that's a really cool idea, actually.
Right? Yeah. I'm trying to think of like how I would implement that. Like because when I want to do this campaign is I want to start everybody at level 1. I want to do a level 1 to maybe like 10
Yeah.
kind of campaign, like a long one. And so I'm trying to think of like how that would work out. Like I know that I would want to have it to be like when you first start out, you're you're a complete newbie, right?
Hmm.
And as you progress you're doing like side quests to side quests to side quests, like you go from tavern to a city to like a palace and that kind of thing. Like you slowly move up in the world as you complete side quests or missions or stuff like that. Like you need to go to a cavern, kill some goblins, there's a shaman, and then from there you go back, and then they're like, well, we don't really have anything else for you to do, but if you go to like the bigger town down the road, they'll probably have something for you, and then there's other problems there too. And that's kind of how I was thinking about
Setting it up.
progressing the party. Yeah, it's
Yeah, it's a good
just
idea.
setting it. Yeah, it's just setting it up is the drudgery,
I
just kind of like
yeah, it I'm really bad at that. It's what made me kind of get put off being a DM just from like trying it myself. Cause like I want to, I never know how to get the balance of telling a story, but also letting the players have freedom to do what they want. And it's my fault for starting with a murder mystery. So, although I found
Yeah,
out that they
it's
enjoyed it more when I had everything planned completely. Like I made everyone do a more open world, get to this spooky mansion place, maybe if you want, I don't know, but also kind of push them a little bit.
right.
Um, and that was a bit like all over the place. But then I did a single session where I was like, okay, everyone is gonna play a set characters that I've made out. Because now we're gonna play as a rival detective agency, and I already made the characters for them. And I was
Oh
like, you are
wow.
now these characters, and you have to play as them, trying to get to that mansion
Interesting.
too. But they're gonna do a separate mystery. And this is like a little one, like it's just a silly little side quest, you know, like a silly little um filler episode, you know? And they
Yeah,
ended up enjoying it so much. And I was like, oh my God, I
that's
have
good,
something
man.
here. Like, it was just really cool because, like, that was the first one that I really, really planned out. Like, I planned out, like, the evidence, like, I planned out the places they'd go to, all the characters they'd run into.
Yeah,
And it was kind of just fun seeing people, like, kind of follow my story and just kind of go along with it and just, you
right.
know, interact with each other. I think because I made the characters too, I made sure that the dynamics between the characters would mesh well together. Because the fun part of the story was that the main group was so badly coordinated. There's like, you know, there's this group of like this ragtag group of people who are forced together, and a lot of them didn't really like each other. So it was kind of
Ah,
like a funny little thing to have like the rival detective agency just be this group of friends that are just so competent and enjoy being around each other, and it's just such a contrast. And it was funny because they actually enjoyed, you know, the group of friends that enjoyed being around each other. Although that wasn't my fault because they made the characters that hated each other. That wasn't me. That was them.
of course they would do that. Why wouldn't they do
Exactly.
that? Yeah.
It was nice seeing Beats get.
Yeah.
I know Beats got so attached to the character I made for him. It was like I just made like I made this like big oaf dumb boy, but he's so sweet and like he like tries his best and everyone loves him. And it's
Yeah,
like
that
he's like so
definitely
he's
that
just a lovable character, you know?
yep, that definitely sounds like something Beats would play.
Which is a complete opposite of the character he was playing, who was like this, you know, guy from the streets who's like, you know, doesn't take any shit from anyone. And then you had
Yeah.
like someone else in the group who was like just a huge pot stirrer. So it's like they did not vibe. They just
Oh
clashed.
shit. Oh god. How did setting it up though go?
Oh, it was I I'm very bad at planning. So I used to leave it till the
See?
last second.
Ah.
The only time I didn't was again that one single side session. Planning was I had flowcharts. I just kind of sketched out lines that led into places, and I was like, well, they could choose to go here, and if they don't, then I'll go here, and if they decide to do this, then I'll lead to this, and it was a very talk-based game. It was using the fate system, which is like obviously
Ah.
not fighting and more about
Yeah.
the role
Still a
play
good
and
one
developing
though.
skills. It was really fun. It's a really fun system. And it's perfect for me because I'm not as big on the fighting part of D&D. I like it, but I'm much more into the whole building up a story mystery kind of thing.
Yeah, a good mystery is always something that like it surprised me on how interested I get in a book when there's a like a mystery in it, even if it's not like the main focus of it. It's still just like
Absolutely.
yeah, it still gets me like I always end up thinking back on it. It's just like, well, what is it? You know, it's kind of like what's happening in the book that I'm reading right now. Like,
Yeah, yeah.
is it this lady or is it not? Like, you know, it's still like it grabs me.
No, it's for real. Like for me, I find a mystery such a good way of grasping attention and getting you really interested in paying attention to what's going on in the story. Because like otherwise, it's like, well, you know, this character's gonna go here and they're gonna meet this person, and like, you know, it's just gonna kind of go out the way you think. It's like there's this
Yeah.
otome game, and I don't play many otomes, I've realized, but the one that I really enjoyed were the otomes that had a deep mystery, and I realized that I was more interested in the mystery than the actual romances, but the mysteries were just so interestingly written. Like, one of my favorite ones is Amnesia Memories, which is you play as this girl who can choose 4 different fates or 4 different uh, timelines because she's lost her memory, and the mythical being that bumps into her memories is like, I don't know which timeline you're from, so you've lost your memory. Let's just jump into anyone. Pick whatever fate you want. And because, again, we don't have a memory, and each timeline is different, each route you go into, you kind of jump in the middle of it, and you're already in a relationship with one of the guys, and you're kind of just judging, okay, am I actually in a relationship? Is this guy using me? Is this guy sketchy? What's going on here? Like, how do I know this person? And we can't tell them anything. We've got, like, there's specific metas. You know how you have, like, romance metas
Yeah.
in typical otomes? In this one, it had a suspicion meta, a what was it? A suspicion meta, danger meta.
What?
So one of them was like, how suspicious you are of the love interest gets developed over time. So, like, the more choices you make that make you more suspicious of them means your character will react more negatively towards the love interest because you start to believe that
Oh,
they're
weird.
sketchy. And another one is, again, their suspicion of you. It is called something else, but I can't remember. And each character has their own specific other meter that's related to their route because they all have very particular dynamics and also very particular mysteries about them. And it's kind of interesting just seeing, like, you make a choice and then having them be more suspicious of you, or you start to get more suspicious of them. And in a typical kind of otome game, you don't really have any interesting inner thoughts. But in this one, you have, again, the mythical being that's living inside your head and is like, I'm so sorry that I bumped into you and got rid of your memory, so I'll just help you out. They kind of voice every single one of your thoughts, and it's kind of fun because they're just, like, suspicious of everyone. And it's like, that's because you're suspicious of everyone. And the more you play, the more you build up that suspicion meter, the more that voice in your head is like, I don't trust this guy. We need to bolt. We need to get out of here. And it's just so fun. And it's just like,
Wow.
there was this one route where I just hated the love interest. I hated him so much. He was such a piece of shit. He just annoyed me to death. But his mystery was so interesting. It's like, why the fuck was I dating this guy? He sucks. Even Orion, the voice in my head is like, he sucks. Why are we dating him? What is wrong with us?
Right?
And, like, that's when I was like, this is so interesting. Like, clearly there is something amuck here. Like, there's no reason we would date him. He's awful. But it made me kind of, like, it just made me get so sucked in. Her memories change based on the timeline. Yes, her life is different based on each timeline, which is another interesting thing, because normally when you play one of these games, like, each route is essentially the same story and you just develop a romance with one of the characters, right? In this one, you've already developed a romance, you've just forgotten it. So it's kind of piecing together each different timeline, and whatever you've learned in a previous one isn't going to help you in another one because they're completely different timelines. There's going to be some similarities, like some characters know each other before, and, you know, some characters don't, but and how they know how
really
they've known.
Interesting.
It is so interesting, yeah. It's genuinely a game I would recommend to people that don't even like otomes, just because, like, again, I found out that I'm not.
Is really good.
Yeah, because I'm not as into otomes as I thought I was, after playing a couple of them and realizing that the romances don't actually do it for me most of the time. Like, I'll usually get interested in one character, and then the rest are like,
Meh.
they're okay. Like,
Yeah.
but I just want I want an interesting story.
I have found that the more books that I've read, the more I'm just like, man, romance sucks.
Romance is fun.
I don't like romance in my books. Like, I don't.
I like romance. That's the thing.
In video games, sure. But in a book, nah, I'm okay. Because I find that they're never written well, at least to me.
Yeah.
Like, a lot of the times it's always just been like, guy meets girl, guy can't speak, right? To girl, just is like so just nervous and infatuated that he just fumbles. I'm just like, this isn't real at life. Like I don't know, maybe it's just me, but I'm just like, how is it that you can't talk to another human being? Even if that person you were interested in, like how can you just not like talk to them?
It's so
It's
funny. The books I read are so different from yours.
I guess. I
The
don't know. It's
romances
just
I read are like, and then I held a knife to his throat, and he was real into it for some reason.
what?
That was that.
That
That's
is
my.
very weird.
That's one of my favorite books, though, or it's become one of my favorite books, and it was the first book that had like a genuine romance in it. Even though it's like, it's shilled as a romance novel, but there's like one scene, um, in the first book where they have like a little romantic moment ish, kind of, and then the rest of the book is like political intrigue.
Oh,
But I love it. It's exactly what I want. I love romance books where most of the book is a big fantastical story or mystery, and that one was a lot of mystery, and then a trickle of romance, like a little bit of romance.
just a little dab.
Bit of. I found that
Yeah.
the books that are like flooded with romance just does not do it for me. I just get really frustrated because I'm like, where's I don't like that every character is only here to push the main guys forward. I don't like that.
Yeah.
I want
I don't
every
know.
character to be interesting.
I find that if if the banter between characters isn't good, I get bored really fast. Like,
Mm.
and
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
that
100%.
includes like with romance too. Like if they can't talk to each other in like I don't know a normal way, I'm just like this.
Or an interesting way, even. Because,
Yeah, or even that, just kind of like this is not this isn't good. Like it's just kind of like one of the things that sets apart books for me is that the interactions between the characters and how they talk to each other will like tell me how good the writer is. You know, like in The Lies of La Calamora, the banter between the characters was like spot on. Like it was really good.
mm.
But the love interest and the main character was just terrible.
Oh
Like,
no.
good lord,
Oh
like
no.
same fucking thing. Like just shy guy can't talk to fucking pretty girl. It's just like, bro, I'm getting really tired of this trope.
Um,
Maybe it's just because I've just so many of the books I've read have just been the same kind of concept over and over again,
I feel
and that's
like it.
probably why. Because like I can I can get over it. It's just like why does it seem to be every fucking book?
Part of me really wants to recommend you, um, one of the books I've read. I know they're not typically what you read, but I'm just so curious to see how you find it, even if you don't like it. But just from like the perspective of the character, like the book that I really like, Cruel Prince. One of the main reasons I like it is because the main character she's so fascinating. She's such an interesting person. Like she's just so atypical for a lead. And
Ollie also recommended that book to me.
that's so
I'm like,
funny.
wait a minute. This is the channel name. What is this is a real thing?
It's because I read it, and oh, it's just it's just ever since then. I hate to like shill it so much or anything, but it's just ever since I read it, I've just been like so in love with literature since. I've just like kind of
Really?
realized it's just like it's because it's knife like no, that's not the reason. No, it's because
Is it because of what?
Saturn. So I'm reading Saturn was like because there's knife play. That's not why. That's not why.
What? I don't. Huh?
That's a book. That's a book where the girl holds a knife to the guy's throat, and
Ah.
well, he doesn't say anything. But later on, you find out that he actually was into it. But anyway,
Okay.
no.
Okay.
So the reason why I like it is because the main character is again, she's so atypical as a main lead in anything. She's not you, you know, like you want her.
She's not a self-insert.
She's
That's
100.
awesome.
Yeah, she's like absolutely not a self-insert, and it's just kind of like one of those those books where you just kind of want to put the main character under a microscope and study her. Like, what the fuck is going on in your mind? But it's kind of fascinating because it's like the things she does. Like, if you pulled out all of the things she does and the things that she thinks and everything, and separate them, it's like, girl, what the fuck are you on? You are a psychopath. You are insane. There is something wrong with you. But because we're reading it from her perspective and we see all of her thoughts, everything makes so much sense. And you're kind of briefly, while you're reading it, you're immersed into her own mind. And it's kind of just crazy to see all of these crazy actions that she does and think, yeah, that's a valid thing to do.
What? Really?
Like, it's kind of funny, but when I was reading it, I was just kind of like, oh, I love this character. She's amazing. And then I found out later on that there's a lot of people out there that thinks she's the villain. And I'm like, oh my God, no, she's not. She's just like, they're like, is she the Cruel Prince? And I'm like, no. But then it's kind of true. She's actually they shilled a book as a book about this prince who's so heartless and awful and you know, terrible. And then it's like, he's nowhere near as bad as the main character. She is actually cruel, but like it's not to be cruel. She's cruel because she was made to be cruel. And you find out like you see her become cruel, which is interesting. Like, you're not just kind of shown a cruel person, you're shown this normal person who has been put through so many trials and she becomes cruel. Out of necessity. And it's like, wow, like, would that happen to me if I were in that situation? Because it's just so interesting to see it.
That is actually fascinating. Yeah.
Keep track of how many times Coca said cruel. Shut up. Leave me alone. I'm having a moment, okay? Stop.
At least 3 times.
Also, I wanted to scroll up just a little bit to Satin. You said this before. Do you like the stories that have no lead-up romance-wise and they kiss just because it's at the end of the book? I hate those.
Oh,
I hate those
so,
even more than a book that's full of romance. It's so cheap. It's so cheap. There's no payoff to that.
Yeah. It's just kind of just like fucking happens just because it's the end. Like,
yeah,
bro.
And it's like, bruh.
You know, that reminds me, the Wheel of Time series, I hate it. I've come to actually just like, I hate these books. I don't like them. I read every single one of them and I don't like any of them. Like, there were some good moments, but like,
what happened?
No, it's not worth it. I don't like any of it.
What made you change your mind?
Hot take, but like, I don't like the Wheel of Time at all.
Because I know you were enjoying it at the start, so what happened?
It was extremely long. And it was a whole lot of nothing. Like, you have the entire like 4 books out of this whole series that are just, there's nothing in it. Like, they're pointless. You could have taken like the entire, like, these 4 gigantic 800-page books and taken out like 80% of it and you would have gotten the same result. You know, like, when you have that many books in your series and your fan base have called them the drudge, you know you've done something wrong.
Jeez.
You know, like, yeah, it's just,
it felt like it didn't respect your time.
Yeah, and it's just like
your Wheel of Time.
Yeah, it seemed like the author was writing and creating these books just to have something created, right? Just to kind of like earn money, you know?
Aww.
It didn't seem like he was making
like he needed to
books.
Make it.
Yeah, like
he was telling the story.
Yeah, I think I finished, like, when I finished the 4th book, I was like, oh, that was awesome. The 5th book, okay, that was pretty good. And then from the 6th to like the 10th, I'm just like, this is god awful. This is I skipped so much. Like, I'm doing an audiobook and I'm skipping like just entire chapters. It was
Dude,
so awful.
I feel like, oh, I feel like books are similar to like TV shows where the second it starts going past like the third book, that's when I start to question, do you need to write this many books to tell the story? Or are we just padding out time?
Now, there is a series
Mm-hmm.
that I've read the entirety of, and it's like 16 books long, and I loved every single book. It's it's
Interesting.
it's called the Dresden Files.
I've
That
definitely
book,
heard of it.
that series, I love that series. Each one is like a little it was like a little case. It's like a little story, right? But they're all connected. It's so well done. And yeah, it's like yeah, the series was hella long, but I never felt like anywhere in between. It never really felt like uh that there was nothing happening, like there was nothing interesting happening, you know. When I went from
Yeah.
the Dresden Files to the Wheel of Time, I just oh, it was a terrible decision, you know. The one thing that really irks me about the Wheel of Time besides its length is how repetitive the descriptions are. Like the author uses the same descriptions for the same things
Over and over again.
yeah, over and over and over again. And like character ticks are just like so obnoxious. You know, it's like how many times do I need to know that this lady like sniffed haughtily? Like come on. Do
Dude,
something
you know
different.
what? You know what? This is me going from the Cruel Prince series, which was only 3 books, and they were like 200-page books, right? Really
Yeah.
small, to the Caraval series, which I've been like yelling about. And again, that's still only 3 books, so my patience is very limited, clearly. But
Yeah.
um,
Yeah. I
by the
can't
time I
I
got to the
can't.
3rd book, I was like, all right, clearly half of this shit was not needed, and I couldn't even get to like the end of the 3rd book. I got so close. I was like 1 hour from finishing it, and I was like, this is actually physically hurting me. The amount of times you've described this dress, the amount of times
Oh
you've
my god.
described how this person
Yeah.
feels the emotions as colors. I'm like, I don't care. I actually don't
Yeah.
care. This is not
That's
related to the story.
exactly
I
yeah.
actually hate this character now, so
Ah, yes. That is exactly how I was with the Wheel of Time. Like, I went from like, oh, these characters are
it was so
cool, or these
quirky and
characters,
fun, to I
yeah,
hate their quirks. I hate
yeah,
everything about them.
yep, yep. I hate, yeah. It's just I can't recommend the Wheel of Time. And like every fantasy book reader that have like a recommended list, the Wheel of Time is always on it. I'm just like, no, like stop. It's not good. I feel like people will say it's good simply because they went through the time
Hmm.
to read it, and it's just like they have to say that it's good because like if they don't, then they just wasted like 800 hours of their life, you know? Yeah, I just no, I'm not gonna recommend that book to anybody, no matter what. I would say don't read it, if anything. If
Avoid
there
at
was
all
if there
costs.
was if there was like a graphic audio version of it, or if there was like a I don't know, like a shortened version of it, I would say do that, but there isn't.
There's no audiobook?
And there's an audiobook.
Oh,
That's
but
the only
no
way that I've
abridged.
read it. But yeah, it absolutely needs to be abridged. Like 100%. Like if it got abridged, it would be really popular because like you could cut so much of that content out and save everybody so much time and like pain. Yeah.
All right, someone count how many times Abel has said time.
No, don't.
Give me the tally.
Don't do it.
Never heard anyone talk about the books, but I do always hear the Wheel of Time show is good. Oh there's a show.
I've actually heard
It
that
was
the
all
show
the time.
was bad. Like, if you read the books, the show was bad. If you watched the show without reading the books, it was good. And I'm just kind of like, I feel like the show would be a lot better. Just because you won't have to sit through
It'd be
the
cut
author
content
describing
for
the
sure.
dress of each character individually for like 3 paragraphs.
Oh my god.
Yeah, imagine that. Like, the descriptions of the dress were so detailed that like you knew the fabric, the design, the color, like everything about it, and it's like the most important thing. And it's just like, oh, and they got rid of it later that day. I'm like, then why did I have to know about it? Like,
Abel,
huh?
I don't have to imagine that. I went through it with Caraval. Stephanie,
yeah,
not Stephanie Myers. What was the name again?
it's Robert
Stephanie
Jordan. And I can
Garber.
understand.
Stephanie Garber was like obsessed with describing dresses. It's like her main thing. And the first couple of times it was very cute. And then it was like, okay, I think because maybe I hate these characters, I don't want to hear about their dresses.
I don't care about dresses. Like,
I don't
you
mind
don't have to
it.
go into immense detail about fucking their dress. You can tell me what they're wearing, but you don't have to go into like extreme detail.
I don't mind it because it can set the scene at some points, but when it's excessive and it's all the time, it's like, all right, this is
It
not.
gets
This doesn't
tedious.
feel special anymore.
Yeah.
It's
Oh,
like in
shit.
Cruel Prince, they only describe dresses when like, again, just
It
like Cruel
matters.
Prince. Yeah, when it matters, when there's like a huge event, and the events are usually when something big happens, because it's like
The ballroom dress, or like,
yeah, the ballroom
dress,
where
the
the
what
main
the
characters.
queen's wearing. Yeah.
Well, no, they barely even describe like the other characters. It's usually only the main character, and it's usually only because someone has made it for her, because she's from like this big, noble family, and like they're very exuberant about like their stuff.
Right.
And also the prince, because again, we need to know how excessive he is, and it's just interesting to see like how much more intricate his designs are to the main characters. Like, she's up there with her like normal ass gown, and he's over there with feathers on his back. And it's like, okay. Just hearing that, he's supposed to be like this big intimidating character, but then when I found out he had feathers around his neck, I was like, oh my god, this guy.
This pompous ass.
His pompous ass man.
Yeah, I feel like when it's in the perspective of like the main character and like how they're viewing the person, and like they'll go through like what the person's wearing based off of like what the main character would be even interested in looking at.
Yeah, exactly.
Then that makes sense. But like when everybody seems to be so interested in what everyone else is wearing, I'm just
It's like this guy would not be interested in
Yeah,
looking
like,
at someone's
why-
dress.
what?
Come on.
Yeah.
Like, that's another thing I liked about the way Jude described dresses, because she would also put down, excellent to hide in, or excellent to run around in, or like, they were hiding like a sword in their skirt. It was like, they always describe some practicality of the dress, which fit Jude as a character who's very practical. And she understands like the look of a dress is important for the social hoops that they have to jump through, and what fits exactly. Because it's just like, it's all court mechanics and everything, and it's just you want to know about people's dresses, because it's like, ooh, what if people like put together like why they put so and so things, or who are they trying to impress or whatever, because each dress is clearly for different houses and stuff. I don't know. There's like a lot more to it than just like describing a dress for the sake of it.
Yeah, it's kind of like one of those. So this is what the author's into.
Yeah.
Poorly disguised fetishes.
Dresses.
Yeah, that's just such a weird thing to get fixated on. I don't know.
I
mean,
can
that's
get
obviously
it for some people, because some people are really into like outfit design,
fashion.
and I can understand.
Like, I can
yeah.
understand fashion, but just like strictly dresses only. Like, really? Like, there isn't anybody wearing pants in this whole damn place? Nobody?
That is interesting.
Like no lady is wearing pants. It's just kind of like, huh. I
Really?
mean, I understand medieval times, but at the same time, like
People still
nobody.
wore like the Magic series. People can wear whatever.
Right? Yeah, that's the other thing is that
You have more
there's magic in
leniency
here.
for
People
like
can whatever. What? Yeah. Oh fuck! It's 11:48. Oh
no.
shit. Yeah, I gotta stop. Yeah,
No.
I gotta stop. I don't have that much time these days. Weekends only,
No.
really. Yeah. Saturday and Sunday is pretty much
The able
what
days.
I. Yeah, weekends. You know.
All right. Well,
I
you were
gotta. I
distracting
gotta.
me anyway, so.
Wow. Oh, I'm sorry.
It
Sorry to be such interesting company.
was an interesting conversation. I couldn't actually draw anything.
Same. I mean, this is about as far as I could get.
Nice. She's very cute, though. I love the lineup.
Right?
Very thick
I was
lines.
actually very
Good
proud of
face.
it. Mm-hmm.
And obviously, I
I don't.
appreciate the hair a lot. I really like the face,
I
though. The
don't.
face is very cute.
Yeah. I don't. I mean, I barely. I had to look up what she looked like because I haven't actually watched the show.
Oh, but you read it, so.
Yeah, I read it, but it was a while ago. But
So you're going off
yeah,
the show style and not the manga.
yeah. I thought for sure
Interesting,
she had
interesting.
like a beauty mark somewhere, but she didn't. And I was like, what?
Hmm.
This is a
You gaslit
travesty.
yourself.
Well, I mean, that's just. She looks like she would have one,
I
honestly.
guess.
Like, come on.
Hmm.
Yeah. All right. I gotta make food.
All right, you go make your food. What series is she from? She's from Freerin? Freerin?
Freeran? I don't actually know how they say it.
Yeah, because you're a manga reader and I've never seen any of it. We just go. It's like the book reader approach of just making up the pronunciation of names.
Yeah, that's also why audiobooks are so great because the names will be pronounced for you. However,
You don't know the spellings.
no, you won't know the spellings, and sometimes the reader
We'll
will
pronounce it wrong.
mispronounce other words.
Yeah,
Like
I had that happen. I think there was this one author that mispronounced "coup" as "coop."
this one that I'm listening to mispronounced grimace as grimaced.
Oh wait, that's
I'm
not
like,
incorrect.
what do you mean?
People say
It
grimace.
is. No, it's
I
grimace.
think some people say grimace. I say grimace, but I'm sure some people say grimace.
I've never heard anybody say grimaced until
Do
now.
they?
I'm like,
I
is this
don't
a
know.
British thing? This might be a
No,
British
it's not a
thing.
British thing, but I'm so sure I've heard some. Actually, maybe the other person I heard was also mispronouncing it.
Well, because you also have aluminum versus aluminium.
No,
that kind
but
of
this is
thing.
like genuinely not. Grimace is not something that you hear much, but it's
There
just
was
something that I
also
have heard once.
there was another thing that he mispronounced,
Grimace.
and I can't remember what it was because the amount of because grimaced, was way more prevalent. There was another thing that was said wrong, and I'm like, huh, that's weird.
Okay, never mind. No, the main difference between grimace and grimace is we say it more like grimace.
Grimace and grimace.
And you say grimace.
Grimace.
But no one actually says grimace. The person I heard said it wrong. I assumed that was like
Yeah.
maybe an American pronunciation or something.
It was, grimaced. I was like, what? And he said it multiple
grimace
times, and
shake.
so I'm like, huh? It's like, wait a minute, this is weird.
Frieren. It's a German name. That makes sense. It sounds German.
It does sound German. Huh. That's good to know. It's almost like,
You get maced when you drink the grim juice.
no, not that.
Not the grim juice.
Not the grim juice. Okay. I gotta go now. It was fun.
It
I drew
was.
something.
You drew a little.
The
You
only
actually drew a
times where
lot.
I actually draw something is when someone else is
When
drawing
I
as
forced
well.
you to.
Yeah, pretty much. Please do this more often.
I will do.
Please. Okay. I gotta go.
See you later, April.
Bye-bye.
start in the middle of his next? Oh my god, this did. It started in the middle of this other. I'm listening to a bunch of Jeremy Soule music. But they started in the middle of it. Oh, I miss Abel. I really get to talk to him. I also invited Ollie over and he has not said anything and also not joined. And I'm very annoyed. Oh, man. It never occurred to me how much I thought for a second that maybe I was hyping Cruel Prince up in my head too much and it wasn't actually as amazing as I kept thinking it was. Because a lot of other books haven't made me feel the same way, right? And then when I was reading it with like, you know, you, like Flint, Satin, and Ollie, then I was like, oh shit. The setups are actually really, really good, and descriptions were really, really good. Like, Jude as a character was so solid. Everything was really good. Like, this wasn't just me hyping it up. I actually really liked it, even upon rereading. And I loved how everything, like, rereading it, I knew what was going to happen in the future. But it was so cool seeing how it unfolded. This is more than my knife play source. Hey! I like it more than just... Listen, okay? I love Jude Carden. I love that relationship so much. However, it is more than just that, okay? It is so much more. I think that's why, even though I'm really sad to read Stolen Air, because, like, you know, no Jude Carden. Or no Jude as a main character either. And also no Caitlin reading it. And I love Caitlin. Her voice is just so perfect for it. But I think the writing is still going to be really good. Like, I think it'll still be really solid.
Finally, that guy is gone.
What the heck?
I'm kidding.
Can't believe it.
I was just gonna join earlier, but I got distracted.
Uh-huh.
They were talking about Fate and JoJo.
Bruh. We were talking about books.
Oh, I'm glad I didn't enjoy them. I don't
Bruh.
really...
Well, we were talking about Cruel Prince, too.
Abel hasn't read Crow Friends. Were you trying to make him play it? Read it?
Actually, he told me that you shilled it to him.
I did.
I didn't necessarily recommend it to him, but we were talking about books and then about romances and stuff, and then I told him that, like, not as a recommendation, but more as like an interest in seeing what he thinks about it as a book. Because it's just very different from like the because he doesn't like a lot of the romances he's been reading in his books. So I thought maybe he might like find this one interesting, if not like appealing, but at the very least interesting.
Let me see what I said when I told him to read Crow Friends. Let me check.
But I also mentioned like the court mechanics and just how interesting Jude is as a main character, and I thought maybe that alone might be something worth checking out for him.
Oh, I said, read Crow Prince. Everyone is mean in it.
Bruh.
He's like, wait,
Abel
I don't
doesn't
like
like mean characters, bro.
And then I said, but hey, the book reader is pretty good. And then he was like, oh, okay, then maybe I'll check it out.
Yeah, because Abel reads audiobooks too. We were talking shit about books we hated, actually.
You know a book I fucking despise?
What? You
Let
say
me see
House
its
Moving
name
Castle.
No.
Okay,
Let me see
good.
the name of this book in English. Hold up.
Because I would have cried.
The Little Prince.
The Little Prince.
Yeah,
I
it's a
guess he
book
wasn't
by
cruel enough for you.
It's a it's a French book, and I fucking hate it because my mom made me read it to learn how to read when I was very young, and I did not enjoy it in the slightest.
That's funny. It's got a similar name to I don't think it was called. Was it The Little Princess or? It was, wasn't it? The Little Princess.
I didn't even know this book was French. No wonder I hated it as
A
a kid.
Little Princess.
Yeah, The Little Prince.
Yeah, A Little Princess, which was one of my favorite stories as a kid, even though it's like really like it's all over the place. It's actually the company that made Long Live the Queen. They actually made a visual novel for A Little Princess. It's really interesting. It's called A Little Lily Princess. I love Long Live the Queen. Yeah, the writing it's very different. It's obviously a very different type of game. It's also quite a management sim, but you're not really like, there's no court mechanics or anything. It's more of like a story. It's more like this, you play as this character and she's like got her own personality. She's very, in fact, I might stream it one day because honestly, it's like, I watched someone play through one route and I really loved it. It was the same woman that played all of the other Long Live the Queen like playthroughs, and you know, she's just really fun to watch. She's just so calming. So I watched her play that and it was just so like, oh my god, I almost cried in one of the routes. Like it just felt so comfy, but also like there was this really sad moment and I was like, and, like their writing is just so nice. There's something about it, the way they show characters is so nice.
What game?
A Little Lily Princess.
I never heard of that.
It's based on the book A Little Princess, which was a book that I really liked when I was a kid.
Oh, she do be little though.
She do be little. This is so bizarre. I'm like doing like my lines are so different to what I usually do.
Bro, I'm actually so proud of it because you're doing clean lines.
I'm not. None of my lines are connecting.
It doesn't have to connect. Like
I also don't. I'm not gonna keep doing clean lines because it's not really for me. But
okay.
I just wanted to try it. And I don't think like clean lines are something everyone should do. I think some people have a style that fits it. Some people have more of a rough style like me. I love very different line work styles. It completely changes the feel of a piece, doesn't it?
I'm thinking, what the fuck do I want to draw? I could go back to an old drawing and try doing a different method of rendering to it. That could be fun. Kind of want to draw Freren, just like Abel did.
Do it.
Freren is the new trend, bro. I can't wait for you to watch it when the dub gets announced in like 2 years or something.
Not in a hurry. Besides, rather than watch it, I wanted to read it for a long time.
But the anime is so pretty, and it has soundtrack by the guy with the Violet Evergarden.
That didn't really stick with me that much.
Not even the. I know you didn't like the anime itself, but not even the soundtrack.
Well, I mean, again, like, it wasn't memorable for me. It was good. It's just not really, like, soundtrack that I remember.
Right.
Like, it's not Kevin Penkin type soundtrack where I'm, like, gonna re-listen to it over and over, or, like, you know, Death Note soundtrack or anything that really, really stuck with me. Although Kevin Penkin is doing that one Pokemon anime, which is, like, bizarre.
Will you actually watch anime just because of that?
Yeah, I mean, every anime I've watched of his was because he did the soundtrack of it. You think I was interested in Tower of God before that? No. It'll be the perfect amount of time for everyone to stop talking about it. Yeah, same.
So hipster.
I just want to form my
I
own
didn't even-
opinion of it. I don't want to see other people's.
I didn't even knew about it. Sleepy just dragged me in without telling me about it. Like, he's all you come in, I was like, oh, doing what? I'm not telling you. I was like, oh, okay. I'm in.
Yeah, I prefer watching new things either by myself or with people that haven't seen it, just so I can kind of get that initial reaction, because you can only get that once.
What if I want your initial reaction?
You can, but you'd have to be extremely quiet.
I mean, it's not like a show that's gonna make you scream. Like, it has the Violet Evergarden composer for a reason.
Watching an anime only because the soundtrack is totally valid is one of the reasons I like Cabaneri of the Iron Fortress. Yeah, like, I can't say I'll like an anime just for its soundtrack, because there's also, like, Shield Hero, which I don't think I would like. I haven't watched it, so I can't exactly say that, but...
You should watch it if you support slavery. I'm kidding.
But, I love the soundtrack of it, and I do listen to it, like, all the time.
Yeah, the soundtrack was actually pretty good.
I might not be drawing a library Flint, but I am drawing detailed books. Well, not even detailed books, but I'm just adding a little bit of flavor to it. I'm also just getting hella distracted. Like, Abel was talking so much. I love him, but, like, oh my god.
Can you tell? You should have been like, Abel, can you shush?
No, it was like, it was an interesting conversation, so I couldn't focus at all. I was just like, yes, and then this book, and then this book. And then I was like, wait, Mel. Poor Mel. The only person I've done that for is Hiroyuki Sawano. Who did they do? We'll eventually get to watching Wolfrain because of Yoko Kanno. Absolutely. 100%. We need to watch, what's it called? Kids on a Slope.
What?
We need to watch that.
You mentioned that show so much that I thought you watched it already.
We watched it. We started it like twice and we haven't continued it. But that's more like circumstances. We really should give it a proper go. It's the first thing that... Was it Watanabe? Was that his name? The guy that did Terran Resonance, Cowboy Bebop, all of those shows. It's the first show he's done that's an original and not an adaptation. No, that's an adaptation and not an original. Because he usually doesn't do... He usually doesn't do adaptations. He likes to make things from scratch. But, yeah, that was like... It's a... what's it called? A josei. So that's already, like, fully caught my attention. And it's about jazz, so... He definitely seems to have a love for jazz.
Kids on the Slope is?
Yeah.
Dang. I was gonna offer to join New Influence to make it easier, because I feel like if the three of us are together, we watch shows pretty quickly. But I would probably feel like a poser watching a music anime.
Mm-hmm. I won't force you to, but you can join.
Like you can show me back, but I'm probably not the right person to enjoy it.
I guess it's up to you. I can't say if you'd like it or not. It's more a story about growing up and everything, and I have a feeling that Kids on a Slope is like that too. When we have time. Yeah, I'm just very picky.
Coco just hates anime.
Yeah, I think because, like, the last anime we watched was Or in High School, which I really, really loved. But then we moved to Black Butler, which I liked a lot of the start of, but towards the end, it was kind of losing me. It's an interesting show. It's just... I think the overarching story doesn't interest me as much as, like, the side characters do.
Did you reach
season 2?
The
Ending is very shonen, which was kind of losing me a lot.
Oh, yeah. Honestly, if anything goes full shonen, I just assume you're not gonna enjoy it. Just like with Umineko.
Yeah, but like I don't know. I really like
the shonen part of Umineko.
No, Umineko is just really long, so that was losing me just from like from a writing perspective. It's like I do like some shonens. I really liked Bakuman, and I like Tower Draga. I think Tower Draga is considered a shonen.
Well, yeah, but they're shonen, but they're not battle manga, if that makes sense.
Tower Draga's battle.
It is, but it's different. It's not like Dragon Ball, is what I'm trying to say.
I guess so, but I think a lot of shows that are shonen and still battle are quite different from Dragon Ball. But it's just the style of writing that can kind of... Tower is totally battle, or rather it's fantasy. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just the type of writing and tropes that it can go into that can really drop me off, and the shonen that I drop tend to have those specific tropes that just annoy me.
Like, I don't think you would enjoy fucking Shield Hero at all, because there's a lot of watch this hidden power of mine. Oh no, I'm getting corrupted by it. I'm going evil mode. I think that kind of shit will lose you instantly.
That's why I didn't like that guy from Chainsaw Man.
Aki's not that bad. Come on.
He's okay now. I just didn't like him at the start at all.
Denji and Power are a good influence on him.
Yeah, if it weren't for them, I would have dropped the show so fast. We can watch the last episode of Black Butler to cap it off. And we'll probably shelf it.
I mean, isn't season 2 of Black Butler not the best? So I don't think you're missing out on much.
I think I've got like what I needed from it. I don't really... Like, I really enjoyed the bits that I watch. I love the first bit. I love, like, a lot of the middle was also really, really fun. It's only when it got more into, like, the actual... Like, I liked the slice of... It's so weird. I liked the slice of life of Black Butler. The little goofy moments, the silly moments, the moments where we got to just hang out with the side cast. The second I started going more into, like, the, you know, main story, I was losing interest so fast.
Did Chainsaw Man lose you with its battle stuff? 'Cause
No.
if you okay, because I was gonna say watching Chainsaw Man just for the.
I don't hate fights.
Oh yeah.
I like
I guess
dark. I like darker than black.
Oh yeah, but Darker Than Black is like the wine of battle, and it's not like beer you get it from a cheap beer you can get
Bruh.
from other anime.
Magical girl shows are very different when it comes to fighting.
Well, I don't think Darker Than Black is some magical girl show. It would be fun if it was though.
No, but it's because I like some magical girl shows, but it's kind of different. Like there's things that attract me to magical girl shows, and it's mostly the slice of life elements of them, not really the big battle sequences.
By the way, Coco, can you enter my screen share real quick? I need your opinion.
Oh, I didn't even realize. Yeah, Chainsaw Man, it happens so quickly. Like every other part of the slow is so slow and chill, and then the battle bits are like 2 seconds, and it's like, oh my god, what? So like I can't get tired of it if it only happens for like 2 seconds.
True. Would it surprise you to say that the manga is even more fast-paced than the anime was?
Yeah, but that also cuts the slice of life bits.
True. There's a part that I hopefully we see in season 2 that gives the Makima character a lot more depth. Like it should have been in season 1 timeline-wise, but hopefully they put it in season 2 because might as well. Alright, Coco. I need you to see if shading like this is poggers or cringe. So I basically get this tool. I make a very big line. I lower the opacity.
I'm already liking it.
I turn on multiply. Then I go to blend. I blend the edge.
Oh no. Oh no.
And that's it.
Alright. I can dig that.
Did you not like the... Let me remove the blend. Is it better without the blend?
I like that.
You don't like the blur? What if what if I make it stronger? Probably not.
Oh my gosh. What might help is maybe if you put like a separate color in between. Show like the light bits mixing with like on the edge.
True. I just heard that there's an easy way to do that with blur tools, but it's not really coming out that good. I mean, it's not looking that bad compared to the other side that I haven't blurred. What if I do this? Oh, this is strong as fuck. Never mind.
Flint, give me some books to draw for him. What book name should I put here?
What books would Mel read in current time?
Well, Flint thinks that he should be reading some silly romance novels.
I think he should be reading some real cringe shit.
I don't want to make it too cringe. I want it to be kind of like trashy romance. This would be kind of funny. Okay, how we looking?
Let me Google around and see how artists shade. There's an artist I really like that I'm subscribed to on YouTube. Let me see if he has a shading video. I'm subscribed to like 3 people on YouTube, and he's one of them.
It might come to no surprise, I learn a lot of my shading. I have like a lot of YouTubers who do like watercolor videos to help me.
You might cringe at this, but this is a specifically anime artist that I follow.
I won't cringe. You got your own art style that you like. I have my own.
Oh, he just did they just posted an anatomy and poses this video. I should watch that. This artist is like one of the main artists that got stolen from AI.
Oh my gosh.
How to shade like Japanese artists. Oh, I wish I knew what program they use.
Is it like Psy?
It's the UI is white, so I couldn't tell you. Oh, they use Clip Studio, but light mode. Ugh.
All the unsubscribes. Hey, this is a good image for his hair flap. Why did you make his eyelashes so thick? I hate
me
him.
Me and neighbor Sleep are planning a Fred and Dry pile. Let's go.
Oh my god.
Oh, so Japanese artists, they all use the 1, 2, 3 shadow system.
Hmm.
I will say what that means when he elaborates. He's talking shit about the ball shedding method and how he doesn't explain shit if you're new. Coco, I think you should just add books you really like as a way to sneak in recommendation to people.
Oh my god, wait, that's a good idea.
Like just put in fucking Crow Prince, like Tower.
Yeah.
What's the name?
Once Upon a Broken Heart.
Earth Tower. The fucking churches
Killers
one.
of the Earth. That could be the bottom book because
Yeah.
it's the biggest.
Yeah. Tower of Draga is not a book, dog.
Tower Drunk.
That's a video game that turned into anime.
He just reads the book version because he can't play the game.
Like maybe you should turn all the books into the back cover so you can recommend more.
Bruh. I already drawn them.
Fix it in post, bro.
Just read the script of the game, bro. He would.
It's kind of crazy that he's teaching how to shade on a VTuber drawing.
Alright. About as much as I probably need. Now on to coloring. I'm gonna just do I need colors.
Phew.
You found some nice measuring cups? Nice. Yeah, I just have like 2 glass jugs of different sizes for my measuring, and then a bunch of plastic ones. Like small, tiny ones. Where's the lemons? Oh my god. Those are so cute though. I would actually legit display those. Lemon. Oh my god. No, I would actually use those. Can you send me the link? I actually do need some new ones. Because then I could just display them. They'd be so cute. You know what I really need, Flint? I need a fruit bowl. You look like gravy boats? A little bit. Let's go autumn vibes, actually. Alright, I'm gonna get a color ref real quick to help me along to speed this up.
Hold on, definitely for 1 second because he's saying something very important.
Maybe we could display pieces if they didn't have the measurements on them. I think they'd still look pretty good, maybe.
Okay, I shall try to shade like this anime artist does it. That's not supposed to be yellow. That's soft.
I love this intense coloring in music. I picked this because I wanted like calm Skyrim music, and instead. Like,
You just
okay.
ran into a mud crab, bro. It happened.
Guess so. It's also got music from, you know, the old Harry Potter games. And I never realized, but like the music in those games are actually really, really chill. I remember watching a video about it ages ago that like they made the games before the movies came out, or like alongside them. So they'd normally use the John. No, who did the music? Was it John Williams? It was, right?
I don't know, bro.
Instead of using his music, they used Jeremy Soul's for the games. And so they don't use like the motifs, the familiar motifs of the movies. It's like completely different. And yet somehow they both capture that like super magical feel.
Mm.
It has a similar vibe to Elder Scrolls, although different time era. Yeah, definitely.
I was yelled at. What is going on?
Cool!
Hello.
What are you doing?
Oh, nice.
Oh, you're
doing last minute
hiding.
prep on my last minute 1D&D session. Or 1D&D? D&D one shot.
Cole's hiding.
And what?
You're hiding. Let me just...
I'm hiding? Well, I don't know because I'm watching ads on your channel.
Hey, I don't set them up.
Mm-hmm.
I wish I were getting ad rev.
Money.
Dude, the amount of money I would put in ads, bro. I'm making a new CV.
CD?
CV.
CV?
Hmm.
What's the CV?
Oh, resume.
You said that like it was so mysterious.
You guys don't use that word, do you?
No. Well, maybe we do. I try not to apply to things so I don't have.
That's fair. You get less ads if you're allowed to sub to your channel. Everyone must suffer.
I think the problem is that I don't know what tools to use to shade right now. I'm a little confuzzled.
Just use any tool you have.
But I wish to take shortcut.
You have to start with the basics. You can shade with whatever tool you have available. You got turbo, you get no ads. Damn, that's a real strat, dude.
This guy spends $8 on Twitch.
Yeah,
Bro, the amount of channels I used to sub to. Insane.
I never once spend money on Twitch. I always use Twitch Pro.
Whoa.
Wow.
Okay. We're getting some very intense tracks going on here. Give me soul.
Jeremy Soul.
Jeremy soul.
Don't go Jeremy Soul.
Bum, 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 bum. Cole, have you read any books recently?
I have actually.
Oh. Okay.
Thank you for asking. I read. I finished like probably a week or two ago a book called The Shadow of the Gods, and I got its sequel that I started reading. I haven't gotten very far because I've been super busy, but it's really good so far.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yell at Ollie
like,
for the shading line because it's ignoring the crease created by the knee bend. Oh!
How dare you, Ollie?
Ollie, how dare you?
Even I would maybe.
Excuse me, Flynn. I'm not Coco. I'm not here to be bullied. I'm not even properly shading. I'm experimenting with layer effects and shit.
My phone just died.
Let me try. What happens if?
What the fuck just happened to my phone?
Oh, that.
Oh my god, it's got a 4.5 rating. Insane.
Jeez, my phone just fucking crashed it.
Gee. No, no. Couldn't. You don't shade with full as black, right, Coco? You don't fuck with lower with layer opacity, right?
Sometimes I do, but I don't use black. I usually use whatever line color I have lined in. Like, you see how I've done this? The only instances I shade in black are for very prominent shadows, very, very harsh shadows. Like, usually the ones under the neck, and then I might put like a couple of here and there to make some, usually to make any foreground objects stand out a bit more. Like if something is like if the hand is over this, I'd maybe make the edges around it, touching the bits from behind, a bit darker, and I'd use like super dark shadows for that. It's usually I think of it more in like the line art phase though. But then I also add it in post rendering. It's just a phase. It's true. Just a rendering phase.
But didn't he?
Okay. He's quite pale.
Can't believe you're a whitewashing Mell.
Will the characters be whitewashed? He's not one of them.
I gotta run this. Wow, thanks.
Huh?
I said, can I get a run the chat? Thank you. Here.
What series is Mell from again? He's from the critically acclaimed series, The House in Fatamoru, which you can get on the Switch and PS4 and also PC.
Ow.
It's also
Switch
one
and
of
the
my
PS4?
favorite games of all time, and I recommend it. But also, viewer beware because it's quite intense.
Do, do. Don't go breaking my heart.
Perfectly fine with intense. If you can handle like the intense themes and everything, it's honestly a very well written story. What colors am I using for this? I'm gonna go autumn. Maybe like
Autumn?
yellows to stand out.
You said that like how that Good Place lady would say it.
What?
I forgot her name.
Tahani?
I'm bad with that. Tahani, yeah.
I think Coco would be honored to be compared to Tahani.
Oh my god, Tahani.
I mean, I didn't say Coco was as good as Tahani. She sounded like.
I'm sorry, Coco. Your accent sounds as good as an actor. Literally,
Oh.
what are you doing with your life?
Oh. Mm.
Oh, Coco's sad. Now look what you did, Ollie.
Good.
Alright, this is too intense vibes for me right now. I want my autumn feels. Okay, get out of here. Waterstorm, Azaric, Rise of Parathia. I will instead oops. Oh my gosh. Mech.
How strong do you think the shadow should be?
That's pretty good.
I could make it darker or lighter.
Actually, I'm scared of this music getting muted, so I'm gonna put on a different. Kevin Penkin is too dangerous now. He's gotten too big.
I can't believe you're listening to a big artist, bro.
I like how Coco was bullying Ollie like yesterday or whatever day, and now Coco's the one getting bullied. Come full circle.
Bad. Switch it. Why is it not on the right channel? Huh? Hmm? I'm so confused. Why isn't this working? the right.
I need to rebind Control Z. Cause holy shit, I'm gonna do it right now. Otherwise, I will never do it. Preferences, command.
Oh, that's weird. Okay.
Uh, uh, Preferences. I don't think I can change shortcuts. Yeah, no. I just take the L.
Okay.
Whoa.
Oh, yeah, do you want to listen along with me?
No.
Okay.
Oh, you're listening to. I'll listen with your Spotify, maybe.
Yeah. Oh, it's not on Spotify. I'm listening on
Okay, well, never mind.
but I can share it on thingy.
Oh, if it's not on Spotify, then I'm down. Where's the music?
I'm trying to share it, but it's not showing up on my list. Oh, I found it. There we go.
Damn, this is perpetually loading.
Okay, I think those colors are fine.
I think there will be a lot of shade in here. Bro, the screenshot just ain't loading.
Is it not? Is it because I
No.
like put it down?
I don't know. Oh, there we go.
Can you hear it?
Yeah, now I hear it.
So if I
Bro, this is
minimize it, can you not hear it?
stream paused.
That's
Coco has
weird.
minimized
Alright,
everything.
I'll just put it down then.
Or you're listening to a music that has 200k viewers? You changed.
Coco just can't win.
Oh. As if I don't listen to the metric.
Metric?
They're like a huge band.
How dare you, honestly?
Then put on Metric right now, bro.
Oh, yeah, you like
Yeah.
Metric? Name one of their songs.
Gold Gun Girls, Black Sheep. The two most
I
popular
said name
songs.
one. I said name
name-
one, so you're not a real fan.
Bro.
Yeah, you named Shield, so you kind of lost.
We could do that. I am feeling kind of trancey vibes though, so.
Is it the kind of music we get Insta DMCA for if we play?
It's fine. Kevin Penkin's also dangerous.
Like, live DMCAs are a thing. That just changing routes doesn't really protect you that much.
No, I play them like, I play like some shit all the time. I don't think they're big as like enough to do that though. The one from Scott Pilgrim, yeah. I actually heard them play it live and it was like the best night ever. Not as much as the Sesso Neon concert, but nothing can compare to that, so.
You know something funny?
What?
I was watching clips of the anime that it's getting soon.
Hmm.
And it kind of feels like the movie has more personality than the actual animation has.
I can see that, to be honest. It feels a bit slow, you know what I mean?
The characters are
Yeah.
not expressive, the mouths are not aligning with what they're saying.
Yeah, no, I can see that.
Is Edgar Wright directing this?
He is directing it, which is weird.
I was gonna say I know,
But he's not animating it, so I guess he wouldn't be able to like have.
Well, we should see the storyboards and approve them. Or
I guess so, yeah.
Well, yeah, but
But-
I guess it's also harder to. I mean, I'm just assuming I don't know anything about the
Well,
directorial process.
Like, has he directed an animation before, or is like maybe he's just unfamiliar with the territory?
I think Japanese storyboards are also quite simple compared to like a lot of cartoon storyboards. Which is usually why a lot of anime tend to go like a lot faster to make. Because it's a better process. Because storyboard artists technically aren't supposed to draw in detail. They're not paid for that. So. But a lot of companies
Wild.
force animators or storyboard artists to like basically do the animation, and it's like, well, we're not paid for that.
I think it depends on the anime because I've seen Mappa's storyboards and they're a little insane.
Yeah, and it's like they're not technically supposed to do that, so it's like
And they have, and it did just come out that employees are being abused in Mappa. So oh well.
Oh,
I think they're
oh
working.
darn.
They're working 14 hours Monday to Saturday.
Jesus. 14 hours a day, I'm assuming?
Yeah,
Damn. That's not good.
That's very
which
bad.
makes sense with the amount of content. I think it is at
Is
least.
stream freeze? What happened?
It,
It's back up
is it back?
now.
Oh, it's back.
What? That's why the thing like froze, like the chat froze, and I was like, that's weird. What happened? I need more autumn mood board stuff.
Go look outside. Aren't you in autumn?
This doesn't look like that outside. I live in a city.
Is there no like forests you can go to nearby?
Yeah, I'll just go outside right now.
Bro, it's only 10 p.m. or 9
It's
p.m.
pitch black outside.
Oh yeah. Getting stabbed never killed anyone, bro.
As in, like, I won't get any good pictures.
It's not the stabbing that kills you, it's the blood loss.
Bro.
If you keep the knife in, the blood stays inside, which is where it's supposed to be.
Yeah. That's why they call internal bleeding.
Guys,
Yeah?
stop talking.
What are you gonna do? Stab me?
You know what? Maybe I will. Maybe I support knife crime.
Someone clip
Good.
Coco saying, I support knife crime.
On camera. We got her on camera. Ladies and gentlemen, we got her.
Oh, wait a minute. Why do I feel like this image referenced this image? Right? I mean, maybe not, probably not, but still. It feels so similar.
I mean, how much different can leaves be anyway?
It's just such a specific ratio and everything.
Do you know what anime this music is from?
No.
Nice. I was just curious because it's on the vibes.
Sora Tobi Tori Waju wo Utao.
What?
I don't know.
Same. Oh, she's speaking weeb. We gotta put her down.
What the fuck?
Is that what?
What the fuck?
I'm kidding. Sorry.
Sora Tobu Tori what? Norn 9, I think.
Was that man getting sucked?
Potentially.
Also
Flying Bird
looking
Sing
up-
of Freedom.
Hey, maybe you should watch it. Are you a yaoi enjoyer?
I can appreciate it, but I don't specifically watch things for it. I'm more
you a
like
what
I
enjoyer?
prefer shonen ai more.
Yaoi, bro.
Oh.
Man kissing.
The gay.
Doge.
Not just any kind of gay. Yaoi is a special flavor.
Oh, is
Yeah,
it?
he's more intense. I prefer shonen ai.
What the fuck is a shonen ai?
It's more like the development of a relationship.
Oh, so you like seinen, yaoi?
Why are there so many different words for this?
I mean, why not?
Yeah, Shonenai
Sure.
is is literally like boys love, which is just like seeing guys like develop a relationship together. It's a lot less explicit. No, no, it's not for younger characters. It's literally like, at least I don't think so, but it's literally like just not jumping into like the relationship bit.
It probably doesn't involve as heavy themes as it sounds.
Yeah, like it's
As
like how Yuri is like more sexualized like romance, which isn't like there's nothing bad with that, but then Shoujo
well,
Ai
girls
is
love it.
more
Yeah, yeah.
yeah, girls love is more literally just
It's more
like
hand holding.
yeah. Like that bear anime that Mayo showed me, that's more Yuri, but then
That is not Yuri.
the other show that they showed me, which was really sweet and had like a very nice. Really wish I remember the name. That's more shoujo ai, and I preferred that one a lot more.
Is Nana Yuri?
Nana?
Yeah.
No, Nana's a
Hey,
josei.
Nana. What's my name?
I really want to watch Nana. I have never seen it.
I've never seen the show. I've only ever read it, but it's very depressing.
Ah, I'm down.
It's like proper shoujo. No, not shoujo. Proper josei like depression feels.
Coco, I think I'm done adding lighting, but how do you add? How do you add lighting?
Uh,
I think I should add some lighting.
you need to pick a light source and then go with it.
My light source is there.
Then put
I do-
shadows against it.
I put shadows. I just don't know how to do lights.
I feel for Hachi a lot. I think when I was reading it, I remember just being really sad for her because she brings a lot of it on herself, but at the same time, it's like she gets abused a lot by the people around her, and it's like yes, you can call her an idiot because she does make really stupid decisions, but like she doesn't deserve like the shit that happens to her. And it's like it's just a very real story of people that fall into bad relationships and can't get out of it and fall into bad situations, and it just gets worse and worse. That's fine.
Awesome.
I think it's a kind of show slash thing that like everyone can relate to a different aspect of it.
I think you should ban Black Blue for disagreeing with you. Should I use multiply instead?
Most people just use overlay and multiply, but I like to use like whatever works.
I want to have a because overlay is making it look goofy.
Yeah, I just go with like everything. Just try any
Fucking
kind of.
everything. Just use hard light for everything.
I don't even know what they do half the time. I just like try them out. I don't even use them that much, but recently I've been trying.
Because overlay is not working for this. Like, look how it looks with overlay. Where is overlay? Where are you, my baby? I found it. Should I lower the opacity a little more? Does that look like proper? I feel like that lighting looks wrong.
You have to change the color that you're using. I'll take my
I'm using-
leave now. No, wait.
I'm using pure white, just like I use pure black for the shading.
I mean, that's up to you if you want to use pure white. I personally wouldn't use white to highlight. Especially when you're doing a shadow. singing. Is this German? Sounds German. Or Icelandic? 24. Vid en horizon. Marianne. On a horizon. Oh my god, this is from the visual novel. That's why I've never heard this before. It's Swedish. This is beautiful. You're right. God, Swedish, Polish, and Icelandic are such beautiful languages. Well, thanks, Cole.
I had to clear my throat.
You did the most dad-clearing throat I've ever heard.
Can't believe I'm being discriminated for how my throat sounds. Dying.
How loud your coughs are. There's me like chewing when I sneeze, and you taking up the whole room
Taking up the whole room. All right.
with your coughs.
See how it is.
Oh my god, I just remembered tomorrow's Saturday. Woo!
Yo, Saturday.
Saturday. I don't have any plans.
Yes, you do.
What?
You're gonna rest.
No scramble? Okay, those are plans. That's true. We are doing that. We are scrambling.
We're scrambling.
Scramble. Oh, I also have like something before scramble that I need to do. I'm gonna forget, so I'm gonna set a reminder.
Understand.
How's he looking? He's looking good? What do we think? What are you feeling? Are those colors good?
Yeah.
I shall continue. So when we get the rare cocoa shadow layer. Hmm.
Am I gonna have to pick specific colors to do lighting? Cause gosh darn it, I wanted to dodge that stuff.
Is that better, Coco?
That's much more dignified.
Mm.
Gosh
Why have
darn.
I made him so spooky? This is not what I was going for. I wanted to do autumn themes, and now Mel. Oh, Mel. He's supposed to just be like. He's supposed to be like, no, don't look at my books. But now he's like, stop fucking staring at me. I will cut you. I'll knife crime you.
Not knife crimes. That kills people.
He's got a license for it.
Oh, well, that's alright then. Thank God he's got a license. I thought we had a madman on the loose.
Heaven forbid. What's with you today with knife play? I don't know. I'm in a mood. Outside a bookshop window lighting. Ooh, good point. I could still do that. Who said we
Oh.
couldn't?
Oh no, Flinch is complicated. Coco's art again.
Let me change the title again.
Yeah, I'm at a loss on how to do lighting, so I guess I'll stick to shadows only because doing shadows like this kind of looks good. I'm just saying.
It looks nice.
Maybe I can stick to doing lighting with airbrushes while I don't know how to line lighting.
I've got the perfect reference. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Oh my god. Y'all, the idea is forming.
Yeah?
It's forming.
Dude.
Guys, I need to
Yeah?
pee.
All right, have fun.
I'm back.
Hello.
All right. I'm gonna look up some more references of people under light, and this will make things go nice and quick. God, I don't know why, but I've gotten into such a art groove lately. I think I just miss my niche communities. I'm really feeling it. Hipster Coco on the comeback. Bro, that must be it. Like, I remember when I used to draw for, like, all these niche communities. Like,
Can y'all hear that?
yeah.
Fuck.
I used to be able to draw every day. Like, it was insane. I just had so much passion.
You fucking hate drawing, bro.
Coco said drawing is cringe. I heard it.
Mm.
That was a deeply offended sound from Coco. Oh my.
Tobias, no! Actually, wait. I really like drawing real people. Maybe I should. I will hella draw Maria for sure. Just Maria with like her weird thoughts. Whose name was that one really creepy cop guy? You should draw him. Really creepy cop guy? There's Kano. Then there's his friend, Sasayama. Oh! Kajiwara! Dude. Oh, I could draw him like with the lighting and everything. I could just do a study of some of his scenes because like they're insane. They're so well composed. I could straight up just do that. That'd be fun. We could do like a little study day where I just practice drawing him. Or like practice drawing some of the scenes from Shibuya, but like really quickly. I'm in an apron. Aw. I'm so excited for the next hour tomorrow.
What happens tomorrow?
We're playing more Shibuya.
Booyah.
Booyah. Paul, don't test me right now. I'm dying.
I'm asking. I don't know what that is.
The spice is killing me.
It's a city, Cole.
It's a what? It's a city.
City, Shibuya.
Oh, Shibuya.
Booyah.
I thought you said like booyah, like booyah.
Booyah. AKA Ron Stoppable's catchphrase.
Yeah. Queen.
It's funny because Jujutsu Kaisen has
That's so loud.
has an event called the Tragedy of Shibuya,
Tragedy of Shibuya. That day Shibuya
and they even
blew up.
did some huge avatars. Holy shit, the English is hard.
Tell me about it.
They did a bunch of ads in Shibuya because of it. Like, hey, your city dies in this anime. Go watch it.
Everything happens in Shibuya.
Maybe that's why it was the target of, of the horrors.
It's just like London with aliens.
So London.
Mm.
I've seen London Has Fallen. You can't trick me.
How did he
Until
know?
I haven't actually seen that. I haven't seen that movie. I'm so sorry for London. I'm so sorry. You okay?
I choked. Akiba.
Hey, Akaba is where is. Never mind. I shouldn't say that.
Mm-hmm. Is that show for Akihabara? Yeah. Yeah, it's Akihabara, Shibuya, and Ikebukuro. Those are like the top 3 of everything happens there. All the alien invasions, the deadly bioterrorism, time travel, it's all there. The only time I ever heard about Ikebukuro is from Durara. I think that's why it's so prominent in my mind. It feels more special than it probably is.
Whoops.
Oh my god, I think I'm actually finally not done. Show you, motherfucker.
Yo! You still need to finish that show. Oh, when were we gonna watch a Haruhi movie? December 16th.
That's so specific.
Mark your calendars.
It's not here.
Who are you joining?
Me?
Hmm.
A mob psycho character. Not mob psycho. Mob 100.
Because I was late last year. No! I won't be late this year.
Bro, every time I practice art, I was all drive to fucking draw. God damn it!
Huh?
Every time I practice art, I lose drive to actually draw. It's a little annoying.
You should try practicing with something you like.
I can only practice eyes so many times.
No, like something you like a person.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, okay. I get it.
Usually go on vacation back home at the end of December. That should be early enough. Yeah, I was thinking because it's not close to Christmas, it should be pretty feasible for most, hopefully.
I haven't watched the Haruhi movie in so long.
What a perfect time. I'm gonna finally draw Haruhi this year. We'll have.
Yo.
You did draw Haruhi? I haven't finished it. I need to finish it. It counts. Haruhi's orange? Yes.
Hey Coco, do you know the band known as the Crane Wives?
No.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought they would be up your alley.
Ooh.
They've been popping on Spotify a lot recently, and it's like they're like folk music.
Hmm.
I don't know if that's your thing or not, but I feel like it might be.
Well, I don't know because I haven't. I don't know.
Yeah.
I can't. I don't know. Maybe. What was it called?
The Crane Wives. Like crane, like the bird. Wives is in plural of the opposite of husband.
What do you mean opposite?
What do you think I mean, Ollie?
Say it.
No.
Well, I like that vibe already.
Which one are you listening to?
Or the wolf. I'm sharing this on Discord.
Oh shit.
Oh.
I forgot.
Oh.
I actually know this song.
I wanna punch whoever added videos to Pinterest.
Videos to Pinterest? They sound good live.
Oh yeah, I always go to like live performances of an artist to get like their full vibe. I don't like the more. Not that they all sound like that, but I sometimes don't like the synthetic sound of like radio versions of songs.
There. They actually sound pretty close to this on their albums, though.
Ooh. Yeah, most artists that I know, especially like when they're closer to like indie or, you know, just rock, they tend to just sound exactly like they do live.
Yeah,
I just like seeing them play though.
that's fair. That's fair. Tis valid. I'm worried the end of this one shot's gonna be kind of half-assed, but I think it'll be fine.
Why do you think?
I don't know. Maybe I'm just doubting myself. Bless you.
Bless you.
Why did I just bless myself? God, I am falling apart. Holy shit.
Do not
It's been
wish
one of
for
those days.
blessings. Wish for health.
I'm gonna fucking pain myself here in a second.
Okay.
Eh.
Bro, so like, I don't enjoy a lot of music.
Mm.
Usually, music I listen to is the non-intrusive kind.
Yeah.
I am vibing with the wolf.
Nice.
It's pretty nice.
No, I said I ain't vibing.
Oh,
I am currently being a hater.
I like it.
Can't believe.
No.
Last time I show you anything, Ollie.
You know something I discovered that I really like listening to, which because it doesn't even make sense. I like rave music,
Brave music is kind of a bop.
even though I would probably hate going to an actual rave.
I bet it could be fun.
Because it's not the kind of thing you should go alone. But if you go with someone, there will be no conversations because the music will be too loud.
It's not about the conversation.
Got the experience.
Yeah. Like for a concert, you don't go to talk to people. You go to like be in a company and listen to music together. Like even when I'm not with anyone, I usually like to find someone in a live show to like jam out with. I get lonely.
I think the only concerts I'm enjoying is the ones that have seats, bro.
Standing for 2 hours for a sleep token was a lot. It was a great concert, but I was standing for a very long time.
Yes, I do like Giga Chad music. Like Zizix, unironically, used to make boppers.
Who did?
Zizix. It's how do I present this person? A
That was a good start.
bodybuilder, a motivational bodybuilder that died a few years ago,
Oh,
and he did electronic music. all gonna make it, bros. He was Australian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, you good?
Okay, those edibles. Those
I
country
opened
things.
a Ziza motivational speech, and he starts by flexing his huge muscle. So I fucking love that guy.
All right, I'm struggling with this.
Tyler Warren is not a motivational speaker. He do be jacked though.
Oh, I think I've seen this guy.
Look how he starts a fucking.
What a guy.
His catchphrase is like, everyone can be a sick cunt if you wanna be, bro. Brah is how he says it.
Okay. Now I think we're on.
Why is this slowing down? What's going on?
Hmm.
Good.
God damn it.
What's wrong?
I'm failing to follow this line, and I don't know why. I'm not far from one. Barely drew anything, but so.
You know what this reminds me of? It's very like of Monsters and Men.
Yeah. Yeah.
I used to like be obsessed with them.
I hear it now. Yeah, I hear it. I hear it.
Mm.
There we go.
Bro, my tweet that had the hashtag Power Stone
Mm.
actually got the attention of the official Power Stone fan Cacao,
Yeah.
Nice.
and they like very.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Famous.
So this is why I just like the people that were like, oh, you know, the whole don't put tags and everything. It's like, yeah, you're clearly the big people.
Yeah, us tiny artists, me with 5 followers and you with 400. Cheers.
What's the reasoning for not tagging? They say that Twitter suppresses it, which they probably do,
Uh,
but
yeah, it kills
That's
engagement if you use too many hashtags. I think if you use a proper quantity, it's probably not that bad.
That sounds about right.
hmm.
Thanks, Elon. There we go.
They're gonna remove likes and retweets soon. Like actually, like you're still gonna be able to like and retweet it. You just won't be able to see the number that he has.
Guarantee you it's because Elon's tired of getting ratioed.
What the fuck?
Okay, I need another one. Bless you.
Hey.
Alright, I'm like losing the flow. Ooh. Alright, I'm gonna move back to some chill vibe. Oh.
Bro, I think I'm gonna head out.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Are you almost done, Coda?
I don't know.
Like your rendering is so advanced that when I look at your very like almost done art, it looks done to me completely. Even though you probably have like 20 more steps you do.
Yeah, this is nowhere near done.
Also, Coco, later send me the expression sheet that you use. I need to find a good one.
Ration sheet?
Yeah,
What do you mean?
expression sheet. Just a reference for how each expression usually looks like.
I don't use one.
Oh, okay.
I have like
Understandable.
a whole folder of like different expressions. but I don't have like a specific sheet. It's like just like loads of different, mostly Disney expressions because they're really, really expressive.
I shall disappear. Oh.
Eh. Yeah, I found later on that using like expression sheets wasn't really working because they're so specific for chibi faces. They don't match the more my style that much.
Ew.
But then like
I
the
would do
mix of Disney and comic book and anime kind of meshed together and fit more. Oh, fine. Spotify. Spotify. I'll just open it through that. Techno Boys Polygraph.
Okay. I am forcing myself to put this one shot down. I think it's as good as it's gonna get.
Hell yeah.
It may not. That may not be true. It's as good as it's gonna get with the time I have left.
Yeah. When do you have to do it?
In 2 hours.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
I didn't think it was that soon.
Yeah. I wanted to get it done throughout this week, but I kept getting distracted.
Yeah. That is cutting it close.
It's fine. Everything's fine.
I'm sure it'll turn out really good though. You work good under pressure, maybe.
I don't know about that one, Chief. I appreciate the vote of confidence.
As long as it's done before the due date.
Yeah.
I'm like deep diving references and I need to stop.
Okay, it's closed. I'm not looking at it anymore. It's done. It's out of my mind for the next 2 hours. Okay. I'll be right back. I need to not be here. I'll be right back.
I'm gonna open my coffee. Few days, 23:59, turning it into 23:58. The amount of times I've done that for like uni, like how did I fucking pause? I don't even know. I always managed to get it right on the last minute. It was insane. Oh, that's definitely gonna be banned. Whoa, B. Okay. Anyway. It's my favorite track. Oh my god. I love this track. Hmm. I don't even know where all of these colors are coming from. I'm gonna be real. I'm just kind of messing around now. Fuck it. He's in liminal space. Liminal space? He's in limbo. Why did I say liminal space? Maybe it is liminal space. I don't know. Looks like city lights. Yeah. He does live in London. So. It is accurate. Limbo can be liminal space. don't know what's going on with his face though. Like, I really haven't figured out the lighting to that. I want to stop using this pen, that's what. I like this pencil a lot more. This pen is my, like, this is the one I like. This is my favorite one. The lantern right. Oh, I love lantern right. Fuck it, let's go with that. Okay, I'm rendering on top of this. I don't care. I'm fed up with lighting. We are rendering now! If I look at that from far away, that's fine. Okay, cool. He's waiting for his Uber and it's taking forever. Oh my god, that's true. I think that's looking pretty good. Okay, I think I'm happy rendering from this point. He wants to get home so he can read all of his trashy romance novels. Hey, I'm gonna put Cruel Prince on the cover so it's not all trashy. Carlson it. Oh, they're amazing. They do a bunch of like line art, but like it literally like ink with no sketch underneath. They draw it like from instinct, I guess. It's insane. I love just like tuning into the streams and just kind of like drifting off. Really nice. I want to play a game with music like this in it. Oh man. I guess you'd have to wait for like the composer to do a game. I know, like I remember playing Florence, which was a game by Kevin Penkin, and it was just so cool to listen to his music in like an indie game. It was also in Necro Barista. Again, like, I just love hearing his music in like indie games. Like this major composer has done like such chill indie game music. I was wild to think they were Necro Barista, right? Insane. Insanity.
けじゃわからないめくるめくめくるめくページの奥だんだん深くなる僕らをめぐるストーリーきっと変わらないそう移ろう時でもこんな出会いの奇跡は突然君と僕と新しいページ君と僕の涙が変わる誰も邪魔できないイメージの中の世界許された僕らだけが主役になれる心羽ばたかせてタイムマシンに乗ればここじゃないとんでもない宇宙きっとそこにそう君と僕こんな近く似ているよ見つめれば涙こぼれてこのまま全然眠れないめくるめくめくるめくページの奥どんどん深くなる僕らをめぐるストーリーずっと終わらないそう夜の向こうまでこんな胸のときめきを重ねるしおりをそっと置きながらあの日のあの声刻みつけるだんだん朝になって僕らは生まれ変わってずっと終わらないそう移ろう時でもこんな胸のときめきを連れて全然眠れないめくるめくめくるめくページの奥完全どんでん返しどこまで君と行こうきっと変わらないそう移ろう時でもこれが最後のページでもこんな愛の始まりは永遠君と僕とつながるハッピーエンド夜と朝と二人のハッピーエンド君と僕と
Oh yeah, go walk Russ. Fantasy Star music? That? That's some discordant Fantasy Star music. I've heard tracks when I played Fantasy Star Portable. Portable? Now that is a Fantasy Star I don't ever hear about. Then I played like one of the least known Fantasy Stars. I played Fantasy Star Zero. Which no one knows about. But it was my introduction to the series. I got it back in the PSP days. I had 2 also, but I didn't play much. No idea how a DS release. Wait, is it the same one? Is Fantasy Star Zero the same thing? It did have some weird tracks. I remember that much. I actually streamed that one recently. Recently? Like, not actually that recent. I didn't know Zero was a thing. Oh, yeah. It's definitely one of the lesser known ones. You know what I'm feeling? I feel like 13 Sentinels right now. Okay.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. I got started on dinner.
Ooh, what you making?
I'm making salmon and roasted acorn squash.
Ooh.
I'm trying to be healthy. I've never cooked salmon before. I like salmon, but I've never cooked it myself. This is my first time cooking any kind of fish.
Whoa, what? Seriously?
Yeah, I don't really like fish. Salmon's like the only fish that I like.
Oh, right.
For that reason, I've always been scared of like messing it up. It was like, screw it, we're gonna try it.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hope you like it. I like mackerel the most.
Mackerel.
Mackerel.
Isn't that what kills 2B?
Yeah. I don't like it for that reason.
The forbidden fruit.
The forbidden fruit. So tasty. Really good with like masala.
Part of me wants to go get an energy drink before D&D tonight, but I know that's probably not a good idea.
What about like an iced coffee?
I'm also trying to watch the sugar that I drink tonight.
Oh,
This is the main thing. 'Cause
That's
I
fair.
may or may not be weighing in tomorrow. I don't know
Mhm.
for sure. How are you, Cocolamoco?
I'm fine. Today
So
was
drawn out.
Today was it was an okay day. It was a lot of up and down things.
Oh boy. What happened?
There's just like this class I'm in with a certain group of kids, and like they haven't had like an actual teacher in the lesson in weeks. It's just been like a constant supply because like their actual teacher never showed up, and now she's fired because she never showed up. So
Oh.
yeah, so it's just been me like wrangling to teach like just my kids and like oh my god, it's just been like a nightmare.
Sounds like a nightmare. Holy moly.
Yeah, there's another teacher who they use his classroom, and he's been talking to me like every day after the lessons, being like, "This is a shit show. Like, this is awful." And he was like, he's great. Like, he does really good lessons, and he was like, I think I might have to like eventually take over it because like this is ridiculous.
Ooh.
But if he does, it'll be great for me because that means we'll actually get some good stuff done. But like, it took until this point, and it only took until him chasing up and being like, "Hey, they haven't had a teacher. What are we doing?"
So do kids just like sit and... So what happens when the guy just doesn't show up?
They just have cover teachers, like substitute teachers, permanent substitute teachers. And
Bruh.
the guy that's gonna be like their long-term sub is terrible. I get it, it's a tough job, but also they get paid way more than me and they're completely useless, so I don't feel that bad.
Yeah, I would be upset as well.
Like the fact that I have to end up teaching a lot of cover lessons because the substitute teacher just straight up just doesn't do anything. Like I have to take register, I have to like hand out everything. I end up going around and helping out all the kids because they just won't get up their seat. And it's like, you get paid way more than me for being in here for like just a couple of hours. And you can't even do that. Like, come on. Just don't. There's other jobs you can do. You don't have to be a substitute teacher. I just have beef. I have beef with subs.
Understandable. I'm more of a... No. I'm not gonna make a joke right now. It's not appropriate.
Come on, Cole. I know you want to.
Time has passed.
No. I think he's looking quite cute. I think the lighting was a good choice.
That's a very nice lady.
Thank you. He's got a manipulative Nuna boy energy. He is 100% a manipulative Nuna boy.
Manipulative Luna boy.
Manipulative Nuna boy. I don't remember how that song goes.
We'll talk about it, talk about it. Go.
I do remember. I just needed the prompt.
Yeah, Coco, we're doing the stream karaoke.
Karaoke. That would be kind of fun.
Oh my god, we could do a rock band stream night.
Whoa! Wait, what's Rock Band? Is that like a
No.
game?
No. Do not sit here and tell me you don't know what rock band is.
I've never played it.
God, are you even American?
Bro.
No, yeah, it's literally just Guitar Hero with the whole band.
Oh.
Like, you got 2 guitarists, one of which is going to be a bassist, a drummer, and a singer.
How do you play with other people?
I mean, back in the day, you just plugged your stuff in. Like, into your PlayStation or whatever. Had your friends come over and you jammed out.
Can you play with, like, controller?
They're like custom controllers. Like, the guitar, like, reads the input for whatever console you're using. I've never seen play online or either, but there has to be a way to do it, right? There has to be.
Karaoke would be so fun, though.
Gotta move on.
I can't remember if it was Rock Band or Guitar Hero, but they have an actual guitar controller. It was definitely, yeah. Welcome back, Flint.
I mean, both did. Guitar Hero and Rock Band pretty much had the same controllers. Rock Band just also had a microphone and a drum set.
Whoa.
Then there's also Rocksmith, which is like you plug an actual, like, real fucking guitar into your computer or whatever, and like that's the controller.
Damn, that sounds like a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I went to an arcade and they had it was either Guitar Hero or one of them, and you got to play with like the actual guitars, but it was so confusing.
It was probably Guitar Hero. They have those in a lot of arcades nowadays. But they have for a while, actually.
Yeah, and it had like a little duo thing so you could connect 2 guitars and play with someone. It was so confusing. I had no idea what I was doing. Too tough. Rat.
Yeah.
Rat. Oh, I've been drawing a bunch of Jacks. He's the boy from the book.
Jack's from the book.
Jack's from the book. I've been like
Wait,
practicing
what?
how to draw him. Do we have tea time yet? Well, I did run for a pee break and then I made food, so we kind of have had a tea time. This is too sad. I mean, not sad. It was too dramatic. Not dramatic. It was too horror. This is fine. Pee break. This is pee break. I did also, yeah. It works, don't worry. There we go.
Oh, hello, Charlotte.
Charlotte. I have to get you to do some headshots of characters like in a rough rendering style someday. Like and such, you really seal that thought in. Really? I still have the other commission of yours to do. But you wanted that one to be like a sticker type, didn't you?
I think I'm gonna hop off for now. I'm gonna go try to do some chores before D&D starts tonight.
Yeah, you do that.
Alright. Good night, Coco.
Good night.
Drawing. Good letting me vibe.
Farewell. Forever.
Bye. Oh, until next time.
It was a sticker, yeah. I think I purposely wanted it to be not heavy art since it was leaf art. That's true. Okay, back to the hair. I've been doing that tip of like jumping around the piece when I start to get stressed so I don't get sick of it or angry. This is too intense. Oh my god, I love this song. I did not really dig up many references of Tamaki corners. Hmm? Oh, the sad Tamaki. I don't know why I read Tamaki. Tamaki. It's fine. If I even just look up Tamaki gifts, I'll find one. There's way too many. Tamaki from Oran High School Host Club. Whoa. Might be more like finding one which is still fun for sharing's sake. True, true. I'll never reject Tamaki in the corner. The back of their head might not be the most fun. I'll definitely discuss it with you before I actually start drawing because I want to get like the perfect reference. God, the second I start drawing triangles in the hair, everything just starts to make sense again. I like, everything is like so confusing and it hurts. And then I draw triangles and I'm like, okay, I understand now. Everything makes sense again. The art is not completely crazy. Loki, the art secret? No, for real. At least for my rendering style, like, oh my god. The second I learned triangles, it was like a new door opened up. Everything made sense. Everything felt better. Look at him. He's full of triangles now. This soft boy is triangled up. Wave character stance is usually triangles in there too. That's true. It's like such a key component in composition and coloring, everything, just everything. Okay, let me study your boy. get into art that's abstract, not specific scenery? I guess so. But I need like the right references. Like I think weirdly enough, the thing that got me for this was the leaves in the sea and then the little reds popping up. And I don't know why, but that was a bit inspiring. Like I don't need something solid, but I need something that's got nice enough colors. But if it's commission-based stuff, then people often struggle a lot finding the right references for me. Bit like how Disco Elysium is crazy with it. That's kind of true. Maybe that's where I'm getting all this from. I don't even know. I would not be surprised. Me copying art styles that I really like. If I'm commissioning you character specific when it's not like Leaf, I've seen a lot of very impulsive. Yeah, I have lots of refs. Oh, that's good. Well, that's you, but you haven't brainstormed with clients on what they want for commissions, or just take references and roll with it? I brainstorm a lot. I at least with like Mark and Cole, because Mark tends to struggle a lot with like pose references and stuff. I end up having to like send a bunch of stuff. I also send a bunch of sketches to be like, is this what you want? Do you like this vibe? What's going on? The last person that commissioned me that wasn't like someone that I really knew. It was someone on Twitter. They were really good, but like they just sent me like a picture of their Final Fantasy character in a specific pose. Was like, can you do something like this? And I was like, okay. That was when I was like, no brainstorming, nothing, because it was like so straightforward. It was like, honestly, I wish I could get references like that. Like I wish people commissioned me more to just like draw their character in my art style. And just gave me like a pose to work with. That would be so convenient. So convenient. And they had scales. I learned how to draw scales from that piece. It's easy to arrange, so if someone who's not as close. Yeah, clear refs is better in that case, because otherwise I'd be too stressed to like, oh no, what if they're getting annoyed because I'm asking them so many questions? Because I'm that kind of commissionee artist. I'm that kind of artist. I ask for like a billion different things. I'm like, and is that okay? Okay, so is that okay? I love it when an artist asks me an essay worth of questions. I usually have no idea what I want, so having someone with an artistic mind guide me helps. I can definitely see that. That's why I feel like when you draw stuff, and use lots of references, you start to get a better idea of like how to set up scenes and everything. But before that, one of the struggles of learning art is even finding the right references and knowing what you want, right? So I can definitely see wanting like the artist to help guide, and I'm fine with that. That being said, having someone like do like a rough doodle or something helps so much. Like legit. Changes my life. Like for the squirrel thing I did for Fee, I asked them to do like they already actually had a doodle, but I asked them for it and they sent it to me and it was like, whoa. And I drew a bunch of sketches and showed it to them. And they were like, that one. That was a fun one to do. It's a bit nerving having to draw back stick figures and give it to artists, so I get self-conscious. I understand that too. That's completely fair. It's not something I expect from anyone, but it's something that does honestly really help. And like, I ain't judging stick figures, honestly. It literally helps so much. Gotta head out. See you guys later. See ya. Have a good one. I think we should be almost done with this. I'm not doing the thing that I did before where it's like, I'm going to just take a whole day and think on this. No. Because I do that and then I forget where I am. And I'm not doing that. We're finishing this today. There's no more perfecting things. There's only getting things out. That's not true. Okay. That's not true, because some pieces that I have thought about for years, those ones I will try and perfect a little bit. But for this one that I thought about yesterday, nah. Sorry, Mel. I'm like, you're just a scrap piece of art, Mel. You don't deserve extra time. He'd do that uncomfortable face from his wrist and be like, oh, okay, okay. That's okay, I get it. The whole silent anger, he would! He like, you know, look away. Do like the Mell cringe face. Wait, the Mell. He'd do that face. And well, that's okay. It's fine. I didn't really care anyway. God. He's such a shit, but like, he's such a mood sometimes. What do I mean sometimes? Like, so many of the times. I hate that he's the one I relate to so much. Why do I like him? Why do I like this trash boy? Don't tell him stuff like that near a candlestick. Oh no, absolutely not. I don't want any knife crime. That's more clear. Ooh, I'm liking this. Hmm. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I did this all in the line art layer. Oh my god. Ooh, I like that. Hmm. I just wanted to draw Mel, dude. What happened? I just didn't have any ideas, and I was like, well, he's holding a book now. It's all because of this. It's all because I found this. I think at this point you've carried it so much, you can consider it more a ref again. Changed it. Do you think? I'll still put it in the thing just because, like, I still feel a bit. I don't know. Yeah, I'll put in the reply. That's nice. That's good. I like that. Okay, I just want to, like, this is only way too sharp and I don't like it. Okay. Pumpkin. Ew. Oh wait, I need to pee. I'm back. happened to the... that's why. Like, why the heck is it thundering? Like, that's not chill vibes from me. There we go. I fixed it. Don't worry. I thought it was the music too. I was like, that's... I don't remember it suddenly thundering because we've listened to this one before. I did not like that. Have you thought about doing a completely cool tone piece? Yes? Yes. Have I done that before? I feel like I've done that before. Have I not? Maybe I haven't actually. I think I tend to definitely lean towards warm tones. So now that I think about it, I probably haven't. I feel like I've done at least one. Let me just flip through. Yeah, because this one would have been, but then I obviously can't, so I put the oranges. Yeah, every single piece has at least a bit of a warm glow to it. Even that one. The underwater one has like that bit of reddish orange in it. Huh. This one's kind of cool tone, but it's more like an outfit. I think this one was going to be cool tone because it's a bar. Never ended up doing that one. Oh! This one's really old, but this one is cool toned. Kind of. Jacopo Spaghetti. Ah! This one too! This was very old as well, but that's kind of cool toned-ish. I don't know, not really. That's still got purple, so I wouldn't count that. This? Could this? No. I guess what cool tone is like mostly blues. That's still got purple and stuff. Venti. No. Oh! Does that... No, that's got orange light all over. I would say this, but it's also got like hella red in it. Oh! Okay, I know that's got red, but it is mostly cool toned-ish. This is one of my favorite pieces of all time. I love this piece so much. Definitely. So we got one. This is like honest. Oh, I love that piece so much. We did that one like on a single stream. I don't know how I did it. You're not feeling the fold? Hmm. Oh, it's a nice song. I like this one. I wonder if I'll ever get so deep into on paper art that I'll attempt to bind my own sketchbooks. That's some intense shit.
Så många vägar
kärleken aldrig lämnat mig. Men brustna hjärtan drömmer inte mer.
Yeah, bookbinding videos are, oh, they're so chill. You know what? That put me in the mood for this song.
Hmm. What do I do for the last one?
We could do Pillars of the Earth.
Hmm.
It's too big to be. It's way too big to be a house moving castle. Yeah.
I'm just trying to find it on the side. It's really hard. Sleepy? Sleepy, my love. I'm struggling.
I'm just trying to be fancy here, and it's really hard. You're struggling. I'm struggling. Hard, dude.
Oh wait, I can make it a bit like the church view things. Church things.
Cause he's a Christian boy. Oh my god.
Cause he's a Christian boy.
He's got his little Christian boy book. We're so close. We're so close. I listen to Vaughn to help wake me up.
That's such a beautiful piece. No, Sleepy! You need to relearn it. Yeah. Stretch. Oh my gosh. How are those books looking, Flint? Do you think the lighting on them is okay? I did say stretch. It is stretch. I'm stretching again. Because oh my god, do I need it. All I have to do is his eyes. I actually don't have a good reference for his eyes. Whoa. That's weird. That's kind of close, but I guess the only reference I have is my own art. We've got Nellie's, but I don't have his. Strange. Oh, I've drawn his eyes a million times. I know. I know I have to do it. You really use stretching again, but it isn't working. Damn. I'll never stretch again. This is so sad. How do you have so many? What am I gonna go to prison? Girl, what? What have I done? What do you mean? Prison? Clint, what have I done? I'm innocent. Hmm. The child isn't. Oh, oh! You need to see him to see my boy. Oh, I do need to see my boy. My lovely, lovely boy. Soon. I need to see him soon. I really do. I really do. I hope you get to actually see him. Why is this familiar? This is a detective theme. Remember? It's one that plays when we hang out with the detectives. The old boy detectives. They're too grizzly and too tired for this job. Yeah, I like the dead eyes more. What is wrong with me? It just fits him better. I don't know why. The dead eyes just fit. They just work. It's the trauma. It's just like, don't judge my books. No way. Dang. Oh. I'm trying to figure out what to do here. Trying to like bring it all together somehow. Everyone knows it's meant to be a simple art. Oh, Flint, when is it ever? It's not simple, but it's cute. Thanks, Sleepy. I'm so sure it was done. Flint, you don't understand. It'll never be done. I mean, yeah, so it's gonna be like a simple thing. And then Flint was like, what if it was, what if we made this and outside of a bookshop and we did like the bookshopy lighting? And I was like, okay, Flint, well now I have to do that. So, thanks. Wait a minute. I have things. I have things. It was somewhere. Here it is. No, that's not it. Where did I get my brushes? I actually have no clue. I'm sure if you look up City Lights brushes, though, you'll find it. These are the brushes I literally never use, but like, I don't like those. Oh my gosh. What is this? Hmm. No! Okay. Sorry for screaming. Good save. Oh, that's a nice one. Basic round cube. Just make cities. That's actually a nice brush. I never really used that before. Okay. I missed a cocoa scream. I went to get ice cream. Yeah, I screamed to save the VOD. You're welcome. Do it again? No, it's not gonna have the same effect. I don't even know. I don't even know what I'm doing. I actually just don't know anymore. I drew a storefront in the background. I like the abstract feel too. But I just feel like there should be like a little bit of a different color. Like maybe I'm using too many brushes and I should just not use brushes. Okay. I don't want to fill in space. I just want to like swap some colors. I don't know why. It's just not. Hmm. Isekai truck. No one is carrying his favorite books. No. He just wanted to go home and read Cruel Prince. No. Okay, light or no light? This is the final thing, and then I'll give up. And then I will just put the noise filter and be done. No, it's Carden, no! With this big fluffy bird nest outfit. Oh god. I'm quite happy with this piece, to be honest. I'm just nitpicking at this point. I'm being silly. I'm just adding random shit. Because I can't decide. He didn't have his Jude. That doesn't matter. Slide out. No! Why am I drinking an iced latte right now? I need to be preparing to go to bed, bro. What am I doing? Bleh. It's bitter. I don't even know, bro. Yo, you wanna watch Ladybug? When is my next break? October. It's October. Wait, it's October right now. It's 23rd of October. Or 21st, I guess. Okay, light or no light? Final decision. Guys, help me. Help me here. I need help. I need opinions. I need thoughts. I'm looking at it from far away. Maybe light. And I think. Oh my god. He's so white. He is a pale Victorian lad. I'm thinking maybe looking at it from far away, I quite like, you know that one in the corner? You get kind of dissonance with War is really something. I did say last decision, however, I'm looking at the thumbnail and I want it to be. It was a light. It was. It was. See, people think art is all fun and games, and we just spend hours doing stupid effects. And for what? For what reason? Nothing. Because I'm never satisfied. That's why. That's why. It's okay. Put the pen down. Okay. Okay. Hold up. Sniper will bingo! Oh my god. Yo. Oh my god, did you see that video that he posted? About like finally fighting back against her, but like, actually working? Bro. I think it's like one of the latest videos. I didn't finish it, so I don't actually know what happened, but I need to finish it soon. My boy is done. My stupid iPad does a stupid adaptive brightness thing, and I thought I changed it, but it didn't work, so I don't know. It's still the 6th, by the way, so the tree brightness thing's gonna turn off. I don't know how to fix that though. How? It's so annoying. Mess with the colors. Yeah, everything just looks weird, and then I can't see what it actually looks like unless I'm looking at it from my, like, I have it connected to my monitor right now, so I'm looking at it over there and I'm like, okay, it looks good. But on my laptop, everything looks a little wonky. I mean, not laptop, but on my iPad, everything looks a little wonky. I hate it. Hate it. It's awful. Okay, we're done. It's time for bed. I mean, ladybug. Or actually, did I dig through the accessibility stuff? Yeah, I did. And I messed with all the settings and it didn't work. Absolute trash. We have for 2 more hours. Or bed. No. I mean, yeah, definitely going to bed, you guys. For reals, for reals, for reals, for reals. Alright, guys. I'm leaving now. Thank you for hanging out for 6 hours and 19 minutes. Actually, 6 hours and 20 minutes now. Good night.